everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a great night and happy 4th of July to you. Y'all, those of you that have pets, remember to keep them indoors and keep them comfortable because the fireworks tonight are probably going to make them feel very nervous. They might try to run out the door. They might get scared. So keep your pets indoors, your dogs, your cats. If you have outdoor dogs or cats, bring them inside because they're going to get scared, all the noise, and decide they want to run off somewhere. So, how y'all doing? What's going on? I'm sitting here listening to the fireworks go off outside, but I thought, why not do kind of a combination of things tonight? We can do kind of a retro react to Foodie and also do react to Sunburst Tarot's newest tarot reading on Foodie Beauty, and maybe some Twitter peeps. There's a few of those. Chantal hasn't gone online to do anything, but there are some very interesting tweets that I found for y'all. Hello, damn Kate. Your pity is hiding in the bathroom now. Poor thing. Aw, poor little pity. Maybe you wrap him up in a blanket or something, make him feel nice and calm, or play some calming music. That was a good reading, wasn't it? But before we get deep into the Twitter peeps, I'd like to show you guys something interesting. Before that, let's go back a little bit. So Foodie disappeared for 2 days, right? And we saw the overnight bags on her counter. And the interesting comment about, I miss you to BG, although she swore that she was at the house the entire time. Well, I'd like to show y'all something. And this is courtesy of Salt and Sass on Twitter. Chantal, she likes to say things without saying things. When she's seeing somebody, she likes to drop hints about the person, try to bring them out of hiding. If there's an agreement of, you're not supposed to talk about me, don't bring up my name, you're not allowed to see me, she always finds a workaround. I'd like to show you this. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
Ooh la la. These were on sale. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow.
Who do we know that says that? Who do we know that says that all the time or used to say that all the time? Yeah. Hello, Whiskey. Hello, Rose. Ooh la 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 lee. I don't think she was seeing FFG. I don't think so. No. Hello, kitten. I think she said it on camera. I think she said it on purpose. She was dropping a hint about where she'd been. And I would like to say something about that. There might be some in the community that think that me bringing up his name and me talking about him, that I want to see him on camera. I don't. I really, really don't. I have no interest in seeing that man on camera. And truth be told, if Chantal decided to do content with him again, how could we react to it? Considering how strike happy he is, how could we react to that content? It would be impossible. We just have to do things like take out the video and just use the audio or something. Hey, Havasu Mom. Thank you very much. So I don't want to see Natter's face ever again. I don't want to see him on camera with Chantal. I don't want a repeat of Crackhead Olympics. What do I want? I'll tell you what I want. I want for Chantal to stop lying. And I want for her to admit that she was never a DV victim. I think she owes everyone a big apology for telling that lie for over a year, for over 3 years. I just want her to stop lying. Saying the thing, he did this and he did that. I want her to stop lying. Tell the truth. Yeah, maybe they went at it verbally, but he never touched her like that. I just want her to be truthful. That's all. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear him. I just want her to tell the truth. Tell everybody the truth. Chantal, you were never a DV victim. And claiming that you were is an insult to those of us who've actually been through it. And I know you'll never give an apology, but you should. For making up scenarios where you were abused and you never were. But no, I'm not trying to conjure Natter back into the picture. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear him. I just want her to stop lying about a lot of shit, but especially about that. Hello, Billy. So no, don't want to see him. Don't want to hear him. I'm tired of this bitch claiming to be a victim when she's not. That needs to stop. That needs to stop right now. But yeah, this moment happened.
Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. 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 Ooh la la.
And she always picks up things from other people that she's spending her time with. If she's hanging out with a guy and he's acting a certain way or he's talking a certain way, she will adapt traits of that person into her personality because she has none. So if they start talking a certain way, then she'll start talking a certain way. If they start acting a certain way, then she acts that way. Their personality becomes her personality. Yep, exactly. Not an original thought of her own. She borrows from other people. She borrows other people's personalities. She borrows other people's behaviors. Their likes become her likes. Their hates become her hates. So, ooh la 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 lee. Right, Foodie? Who you been hanging out with, girl? Can't talk about it? Because you're not allowed to? I mean, he can stay in the background if he wants to. And I am having such fun over here, knowing that you can't stand it. You can't stand being somebody's dirty little secret. And having a man and he's your dirty little secret, you want to be claimed. You want to be in an open, public, known relationship, and you can't. You can't. You're not allowed to. You put yourself in that corner. All the things you said about him, and he don't want to be on camera with you. You are each other's dirty little secret. You want to talk about it, but you can't. And maybe that explains why you're getting high all the time, because that's the only way you can keep your mouth shut. Because if you sobered up and you really started thinking about things, you're going to get real upset. Real upset. So if you want him around, you got to shut up. And you don't like shutting up. You want to tell the world who you're seeing. You know, Chantal, I think you got your wish, finally. I think you made a wish over 3 years ago. Remember? I think you put the wish into the universe about being with Natter. And you got your wish, maybe, just not in the way you thought. Not completely. Maybe you get to hang out with him. Maybe you get to spend time with him, but you can't tell anybody. Ooh, you know that hurts. She got what she wanted, maybe, but she can't tell anybody. That's the sucky part for her. She can't tell anybody. She's got to shut up. And Foodie is someone she doesn't like to shut up. She's a narc. Narcs like to brag. They like to talk. And the fact that she can't talk, it's burning her up. So to keep from burning up all the way, she got to get high. Oh, and that's another thing, Chantal. I was watching your live stream today, and I did notice you were singing the song from the artist Tove Lo, Gotta Stay High. I know that song. I actually like that song. And the video for it is pretty intense. The song is about a breakup. A girl who's brokenhearted because she's broke up with her man and she's got to stay high to keep that guy off her mind. Why were you singing that song? You always sing songs to point to how you're feeling. That's kind of an older song. So why were you singing that song? Why was it on your mind all of a sudden? I wonder. Well, we can all wonder together, shouldn't we? Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs. Great artist. Great. I love that song. I was actually watching the video today. It's a pretty intense video. It hits hard. Yeah, it's a very good song. So tell y'all what, we got a few Twitter peeps. We've got Sunburst Tarot's reading, and then we got a retro react. So I think this is how we're going to do it. There's not much in the way of Twitter peeps because Foodie is off, maybe getting high or spending time at Club Natter. We'll do those first. Then how about we move into the tarot reading by Sunburst Tarot and then to the retro react. I think that'd be a good mix. Don't you think? Twitter peeps should not take long at all. And like I said, there's not a whole lot to go over. And she always tells on herself. The thing is, Shani, she wants to tell on herself. She wants to say something. She can't stop herself. Also, I think that by her letting things slip, it's her way of like trying to push him in the direction of like, come on camera with me. Come on camera with me. He don't want to. He don't want to. It is not called bad habits. It's called gotta get high. It's called gotta get high. Would you like to see the video? Hold on. I mean, I can't play it. Hello, copyright, but let's see. What is it? I can't play this song, even though it's a great song. I'll get in trouble. I'll get in big trouble. I actually like the remix of it, too. Nope. We can't play this song, Mama. Sorry. But I'll switch it over so you can see the artist. There we go. Why is my bra strap showing? Rude. So there's the artist right there. That's Tove Lo. That's the song that she was singing today. I thought he stayed with Dee Dee. You know, I've seen pictures on Twitter. And then I also read that the pictures are from a month ago. That the pictures are not recent, so I'm confused. Are the pictures recent? Or was it from a stream like a month ago? I don't know. But Dee Dee was looking rather large in those pictures. So like, I don't know if that's recent or is it from like a month ago? Dude, Okay, so let's get into the Twitter peeps, y'all. Let's get into it. All right. There go the fireworks. Yay. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says Foodie Beauty is trying to seduce them in her chat again. Also, Salah is back because she's being Middle Eastern again? Huh? All right. What's going on here? You know, Chantal, you just got through yelling at people in your chat for being nasty. You made an entire community post saying no vulgar talk. And then you're going to come on camera and you're going to act gross. It is. It's childish and it's stupid. So stupid. You know what, Chantal? Relish that moment because that's the only time you're going to have eggplant in your hand, girl. Relish the moment. That's the only time you're going to have something bigger than a carrot in your hand. Enjoy the feeling because that's the only way it's going to happen. I'm just saying. So stupid. So stupid. Hello, are you? Are you serious? Hey, are you serious? Since you're here, you know, I was looking at Foodie today and I was thinking, what does she remind me of? And I got the perfect thing. You're going to love this. Foodie's going to love this. Hold on. I got it. I got it. It reminds me of a couple of things. Okay, because I play games. I got it. Wait a minute. This is what she reminds me of. I was looking at Foodie. I'm like, what does she remind me of the most? And I'm like, it's perfect. She reminds me of a Minecraft villager NPC. And for the record, yes, I played Minecraft and I hate the villagers because they all run around and make that same annoying ass sound. They all do that. I wish you could put that sound on mute because you get close to them and they go, Are they mindless? Pretty much. Pretty much. Was like they make that annoying ass sound. Dude, shut up. Go back in the house. Oh, and there's one more thing that Chantal reminds me of. Hold on. Allow me to show you. You're going to love this. 1 second, please. I got it. Hold on. We're almost there. Hey, where'd it go? There it is. What? Those things are useful. Yes, they are. Foodie is working hard to get the dimensions of a Lego brick. Like all the dimensions, everything's got to match side by side, front and back. You know, she's gone from like apple shaped to now we're doing the perfect square shape. Everything's got to have the right dimensions on each side. So she's going for that Lego brick look. That's the vibe, man. Looking like an entire Lego brick. Why is she waving eggplants? Because she's stupid. Because that's the only way she's going to have an eggplant in her hand is to go to the store and buy them. And then she can hold them and go, I wish. I wish. You know, it's wishful thinking. She thinks that by buying eggplants and holding them, she can put the wish out to the universe, the law of attraction. Universe, I want some eggplants. Let them look like this. Let them be this size just for me. Can you? Can we make it happen? Thanks. But yeah, that's Foodie looking like a Lego building block. She block shaped. What is? It's fish. It's fish. Okay, we're going back to Twitter. Foodie acting like a fool. Okay. Bad seed reaction. Says Foodie Beauty admits what we already knew. That the Kuwait government was tracking her the entire time. Vindicated yet again. Reaction channels for the win. Well, we've been saying I told you so on that, but let's see.
Think you were able to stay in Kuwait, you'd still be there? No, because I would have been able to stay there because the guy with the Rolls Royce that came to talk to us.
Can I just say something about that? Everything with Chantal has to be larger than what it is. Like whatever your life is, her life has to be better. Everything in her life is exaggerated. Everything in her life has to be larger than life or exotic or special in some way. Like her talking about BG, saying she's a Savannah cat. No, the fuck she's not. She's not a Savannah cat. I've shown you guys pictures of Savannah cats. BG is not that, not even close. You're not going to pay $80 for a Savannah cat. But this whole story, she's starting out the story talking about a man in a Rolls Royce. Was he driving it in your dreams? In your fantasy land that you have in your head? Because that's the only way it's happening. A Rolls Royce. Okay, Foodie.
He said, he's like, I'm not telling you to leave or anything. Because I said to him, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave Kuwait. I said, we've been talking about it. Anyways, we have things, other things going on. I need to leave Kuwait anyways. I need freedom of speech.
And then she came back to Canada and she didn't do what she normally does. She didn't go off on Salah and turn him into content for the next 6 months. She's still behaving as if she were still in the Middle East. Isn't she? Very curious. But what a story. A man in a Rolls Royce approached her and she agreed with him and said, I got to go home. Since when does Foodie listen to anybody? She's very headstrong. Since when does she take orders from people?
And then he said, yes, this is not a country where you can do that. It was a Kuwaiti who was part of the internet cyber crimes thing. And he said like the whole 3 years that I was living there, that people were reporting me, but he was always watching me. He thought...
Oh, all right. So let me get this straight. Somebody from the cyber crimes department drove up in a Rolls Royce and personally talked to you. They just had a little chat with you, you know, as a favor, as a friend. He lost soul. Anybody believe that? That somebody from a cyber crimes division would take it upon themselves to make personal contact with a person that they were investigating or talking to. Yeah, I say bullshit too. Because, you know, if somebody is guilty of cyber crimes, if somebody is being watched, those who are watching will not reveal themselves. They want to stay anonymous. It's all fucking stupid. Are you serious? It's not just a sus story. This is a bullshit story. This is so dumb. Somebody in Kuwait from the cyber crimes division rolling up in a Rolls Royce, just driving on up, getting out of the car and saying, hey, Foodie Beauty, hi, I've been investigating you. I've been watching you. You need to leave. They're just going to give her like a heads up, even though they're investigating her. They're just going to drive on up, you know, as a favor, as a friend, and let her know what's going on. And can I ask a question? That whole thing with Pause Kuwait happened. As soon as it happened, she was getting her big butt back home to Canada with a quickness. She couldn't get on a plane fast enough. So when exactly did this meeting happen? Remember that night when she's like, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. She couldn't pack fast enough to get out of there. So when did this casual meeting take place? You hate her lashes. Yeah, they're ridiculous. I can't get over her Angry Bird eyebrows, dude. Every time I see her eyebrows, I think Angry Bird. Don't hate me for that. I just, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Angry Bird brows. What? What? You think I'm kidding? You don't understand? Here, let me show you why I think that. There's a reason. There's a reason why I think the way I think, and I see the things that I see. What? Don't yell at me. What do you want from me? Do you understand now? Do y'all get it? Does it make sense? I think it makes sense. Now y'all understand now. When I say Angry Bird brows, there's an angry bird with her eyebrows. Looks very similar, doesn't it? And it's all because Chantal tweezes her eyebrows to the extreme. Her face shape, she needs more of a curved brow to go with her facial lines and her bone structure. Not like the 80s, like to your forehead eyebrows, like divine eyebrows. No, no, no. We don't need divine. All right. Divine wore it best. Divine is an icon. Foodie is not. So if you're not an icon, you shouldn't have icon eyebrows. Okay? That's just how I feel. What else? What more do you want to say, Foodie?
Some of my content was funny, but he just wanted to warn me that swearing.
Okay, wait a minute. What? Let's hear that part again.
Who was part of the internet cyber crimes thing, and he said like the whole 3 years that I was living there, that people were reporting me, but he was always watching me. He thought some of my content was funny.
Oh Lord, I'm done. He thinks your content is funny. I believe this story as much as I believe that cops came to her door and the first thing they say to her is, "Hi, Chantal." So this person from Cyber Private is like, "Oh, your content is really funny. And because it's really funny, we're giving you a heads up that you've been watched." Did he give you extra sauce packets too? Did he reach into his pocket and say, "Oh, you're so funny. Here's some extra ketchup packets. And wait, I got some extra sauce, soy sauce packets too, because I like you. And I could go to my car and get some sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's. You know, just because we're friends." Yeah, he must be in love with her. Okay.
But he just wanted to warn me that swearing and saying sit and spin, and he even like talking about nattered like in front, my husband's right there, and like I was just like some of the behavior that could be problematic, you know. So he's like, I let it go for like 3 years, like, you know. So I was like, yeah, like it is illegal to talk like that.
Yeah, you know, just because Chantal's awesome. We were watching you for 3 years, 3 whole years, and we let it go for 3 years. Is anything true? In her head, it is. Everything's true in her head. If she thinks it, it must be true. You know, everything's true in delusional land, in Delulu land. Whatever she thinks, it's fine. It's cool. All right. This is cute from Massimo saying, and I think there are still those who say that animals don't have feelings. So you ever seen a guy that was friends with a goat or a ram? Well, here's one here. Okay, I can't play the music, but clearly this animal loves this gentleman. They're best friends. Imagine being friends with a goat. You better not turn around. He'll headbutt you. Goats are none to do that. They love to headbutt each other. Yikes. Oh, and here we go again. Kelly says, question, does Natter say this? Foodie Beauty has been saying this ever since she came back from being missing in action.
Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la.
Yeah, she's doing that on purpose. She's doing it on purpose. She wants everyone to know who she spent time with. She just can't say his name. And I love that the most for her. I love the fact that she is his dirty little secret and he is hers. and he doesn't want to be back on camera, and she can't bring him back on camera. And I'm going to say something else in that regard. Listen, real talk. The things that Chantal's doing on camera, honestly, this is adult industry stuff. And she's acting like a cam girl. By the way, there's nothing wrong with being a cam girl, although me and Foodie have a problem because she's doing her cam girl shit in the wrong place. If she did it in the right place, I'd have nothing to say, but she's doing it in the wrong place in front of people that might be underage. But she's doing cam girl shit. When you're doing cam girl shit, it's a thing. You can't let people know that you have a relationship. Even if the people that are giving you money, if they have a wife, children, family, if you have a relationship, you got to keep that under wraps. Because if you tell them, I got a man in my life, it destroys the fantasy. They won't give you money anymore. Her feeders, they don't want her to be with anyone. They got her exactly where they want her. She's alone. She has no man in her life to their knowledge. They can call on her whenever they want to do that feeder shit. She can do it privately. She can do it publicly, and there's nobody else in the way. Now, if she came on camera and she said, I've got a man in my life, some of them might drop off, and she needs those feeders. She needs those deep pocket feeders with the big bucks. That's why she's got to act like there's nobody around. If she brings Natter on camera or tries to, they might drop off. They don't want her to be distracted by a man. They don't want her being with a man, because whenever Foodie gets with a guy, she doesn't want to do as much mukbang content. She wants to fuck off and spend time with that guy, doesn't she? When she gets wrapped around a guy, she gets all the way wrapped around. When she's alone, though, she'll dive headfirst into the food content. That's exactly what they want. So they're giving her all that money, and she's eating all that food. And they're very happy to pay for the green products as well, because the green products help her to eat more food. They're doing their damnedest to make sure that she gains as much weight as possible so she can't travel to anybody. All they want is for her to get stuck in that house and do nothing but eat. And if you ask my opinion, I think what they want most from her, they want another Xiomara situation where she ends up somewhere in a hospital bed, but she's still doing mukbangs. Because then they will know she can't be with a dude, and the only thing she's going to have her mind on is making the money. So I think she's seeing Natter. I think he doesn't want to be on camera. I'm fine with that. I think she knows that if she brings him on camera, that will affect her income. That some of her big baller feeders are going to get pissed off and leave. She might be telling some of them behind the scenes, oh, I'm an abuse victim, feel sorry for me. And they might have bought her bullshit. But if she brings him on camera, that's over with. That exposes a lie. That might take away some of her income. So for a lot of reasons, she's got to keep him in the background. And you know it's burning her up because she's a narc. She loves to brag. If she's with a man, she wants everybody to know it. She wants to show him off. She wants to put him on camera. She wants to talk about him, and she can't. Yeah, she needs to be the chubby single gal. It's a thing. Are you serious? If you're in the industry, if you got somebody, you can't tell the guys that you're talking to because they will judge you. They will tell you, oh, I don't care if you got somebody. They're lying. The moment you tell them you got someone, then the fantasy is over. So she's got to keep her mouth shut with Natter. She can't say that she's with anybody because they want to keep the fantasy alive in their head. Yeah, it ruins it. You can't fantasize being with the person knowing that they're with somebody else already. So I'm loving her torture. Aren't you? I'm loving it. She got what she wanted, but she's tortured by what she wanted because she can't have it publicly. And if there's one thing that narcs hate is being someone's dirty little secret. They want everything in the spotlight. Yeah, unclaimed. It did. It did. Are you serious? Can I tell you something? Like, you know that little clip that she did saying it did, yeah. I can't find it. I wanted to do something with that, like a sound clip, and doggone it, I can't find it anywhere because it was so quick and so brief. I don't know where the fuck it's at. I'm so mad about that. It did, yeah. Notice you don't say it no more, though.
These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow. Ooh la la. These were on sale. Wow.
Okay, enough with the ooh la la. We get it. You said ooh la la. Okay, Kalea says, guys, WTF. This is good. I hope Ryder really stays with this. I think she only has him and one person that gives like that. No. I respectfully disagree with that. I think she's got at least 5 or 6 big feeders. She even said so. Remember that stream where she got mad? She said, I'm only here for 5 people and the rest of you can fuck off. So she told us the number of big money feeders she's got in her back pocket. There's at least 5. But Doc Remy LeBeau says, Ryder is not sending any more money unless she goes to the gym. See, here's the comment from Ryder saying she's bet that she'll go to the gym, then I'd pay up. So, yeah. You know, I did see the footage where she went down to the treadmill and she was on the treadmill for 10 minutes and she burned 23 calories. That proves a point. It proves the point that she can move, that she can be active. It's not that she lacks mobility. It's the fact that she waits for financial motivation. So she can move. But Foodie is so lazy that she is holding all movement hostage until somebody pays her to move. You want her to stand up and get off the couch? You got to pay. You want her to walk to the kitchen? You got to pay. You want her to get on that scooter and go somewhere? You got to pay. You want her to move her knee? You got to pay. Yeah, she don't want to move. Holding movement hostage. But I'm going to say something about Ryder. So Ryder is saying, oh, like I can pay her to go get on that treadmill. I don't think it's the win that everybody thinks it is. I think there's somebody in her chat that has a medical feeder fetish. And her getting on the treadmill and getting all red in the face and the heavy breathing, That might actually play into that person's medical feeder fetish, like showing how unhealthy she really is. So a lot of people are like, yay, Ryder. Ryder's giving her these donations to get on the treadmill for 10 minutes. Really? Like that's going to do anything? When this same fool has gotten into her chat and given her money for food, he's not interested in her health. He's just interested to see how sick she really is. He's not the hero that people think he is. Who's going to pay her to take the hijab off? I don't know. I don't think she ever will take it off. She's not very secure with the way she looks. Yeah, Ryder wanted to see her sweat. But he's a feeder. He's not a good guy. Frosty Toe says this is purely for donations and show. She's in no shape to travel or do anything. If she were serious about walking and being fitter, she'd take smaller types. She knows this, but again, this is only about getting the donos. Doc Remy LeBeau says, I've watched more Foodie Beauty on a treadmill footage than I care to admit. And this is the most I've seen her struggle in such a short amount of time. So let's see. She's not even walking that fast. And I have to wonder if she pooped her pants while she was on the treadmill, because she kind of did the poopy face. This is the poopy face. She kind of did the poopy face for a minute. She looks miserable. And you know what? I'm going to stop here for a second. I want to show you guys something. This is part of the retro react. Ah! Let's do part of this. And this is courtesy of the channel It's Water Weight. So shout out and credit to It's Water Weight. Y'all check out It's Water Weight. Sub up to the channel. Check out all their great content. You know, because there's some good stuff there, man. What are you doing if you're not subscribed to It's Water Weight? You crazy? But here's Foodie. This is back in the day. This is back during Crackhead Olympics. Let's see how much she used to walk around.
Look, I'm wearing that thing there.
Yeah. Don't do that.
It goes like that.
No.
All right. Let's stretch. Oh, I'm just kidding. Stretch our back out because.
No. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. The hair fibers. Now I'm doing the poopy face. I'm not pooping, though. I promise. I promise. There's no poop going on over here. I got a bathroom and I can run to it if I need to. I'm not doing the poopy face. Don't look at me like that. No. But look how dirty her hair is. Those hair fibers, if she took a hairbrush, she would not be able to get the hairbrush to her hair. That is hair fibers mixed with hairspray. So it's like Elmer's glue with fibers attached. It is kind of matted. And can I say something about her hair and my hair? Foodie and I, we have the same hair type, unfortunately. We both have baby fine, thin hair. I've got a little bit more of it, but we got the same hair type. And let me tell you something about baby fine, thin hair. You got to keep it clean. And you can't put heavy products on it or else it looks dirty and greasy and nasty. It looks dirty real quick. No heavy products. And she constantly puts stuff on her hair and cake stuff on. So
You're gonna watch me go up that hill. Can you see?
you could just roll down the hill, but I digress. Come on, Foodie, show us how you did it. And look at the date, April 2021. That's when this was done, April of 2021. So 5 years ago. This was her 5 years ago.
Can you see? I'm gonna go up and come back down to you.
Okay. Notice her breathing is a lot better. There's no heavy breathing here. She's not mouth breathing.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Show us, Foodie.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Come on. My God. Look how much smaller she looks compared to now. What happened? Look at her go. No scooter needed. No walker. She could do that all by herself. She didn't need Salah there. Salah did not have to motivate her with food or any other thing. She didn't need benches all over the place to sit down on. Look how far she's walking. And she wasn't hating the daylight. Come back, Foodie, come back. We can't even see you over there. Hey, Foodie, look, I got a Snickers for you. Come back. Come back for the Snickers. Foodie, I got some candy for you. Come on back. Look at her running for that Snickers bar. Come on, girl. Come get your Snickers bar. You know what, Debbie's World? Let's see this comment. She had just a regular overweight body back then. There was so much potential. It's too bad she met Salah. The thing is, you can't put the blame on him. I'll tell you where you put the blame, though. Two things. I think you can put the blame on the fact that she had a food addiction and she knew it. She was fully aware and she decided not to do anything about it. That's one. Two, she decided to monetize her addictions versus treat them. Three, she got monetized on YouTube and she got in front of those feeders and they were giving her money and that motivated her to just not give a shit. But I don't think it was Salah's fault because she was on her way to gaining weight even before he showed up. And she knew there was a problem and she decided to let the problem get out of control. She was gaining shit tons of weight with Natter. She was gaining shit tons of weight before Natter. So it would have happened regardless of what guy showed up.
I'm gonna put the water. Okay. Thank you, guys. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Again, she's so skinny compared to now.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody. Let's go. My license plate. Well, like y'all haven't seen it anyway.
No heavy breathing, no nothing. Why did she insist on wearing ham color all the time? Because she's an idiot. A lot of people were telling her, look, you're cool complected. Stay away from the light colors. But she loved that ham pink color so much. She would not give it up. People told her, wear jewel tones, reds, blues, blacks, greens. It pops against your skin tone. Nope, she liked the lighter colors that washed out against her skin tone. Trust me, she got told. She just didn't listen.
I'm gonna fly away. Make big.
I'm looking at this footage and I'm thinking, even back in the day, she was looking like a Minecraft villager NPC. She did. She keeps the same style. Video game NPC. Like the kind you find walking along the road that you stop them and they might sell you some snacks or some beverages for energy. Get your mana up.
Foot noises. How does that work? Is that Bigfoot for you? All right, stop. In the name of love. No raw shrooms on site. No parking on the grass. And physical distance.
Look at her. She's like, look at the distance she's walking. She's like, oh, I walked down this road. Let's find another one. Let's keep going. What happened to this foodie? Where she didn't need the scooter. She wasn't afraid of crowds. She wasn't afraid of the sun. She just go out whenever she wanted to.
Those noises won't arouse Bigfoot.
And here's an important detail, chat. Tell me, what is missing from this scenery that now when she goes out has to be around? I'll give you all a minute. Think about it. What is not here that when she goes out has to be there? Or else she doesn't go out at all. No outhouse. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. See, no, that's not it. That's not it. Bathroom. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'll give you all a hint. What is the most important thing to Foodie? What is the most important thing to Chantal besides men? Come on, chat. Thank you, Super Black Cat. Notice she's somewhere and there's no food. No food vendors. She's walking and there's no food. She could walk around at one time and their food wasn't around. How about that? When is the last time we've seen her go anywhere and there's no food?
It's a dog. Oh, maple syrup. Let's go to a sugar bush. Yes. I said woof. Woof, bitch, get out the way. Lucifer. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm already out of breath.
And I don't know if there's any beezers lurking in here, and it's okay if you lurk. It's all right for those who want to lurk. I want them to lurk. I want them to see this. I want them to see how she used to be versus how she is now, the difference that a few 100 pounds can make. She was in the 300s here. And notice she can do all these things by herself. She doesn't need a scooter. She's not stuck on the couch. She's not saying, hey, you want me to move? You got to pay me. She could actually move. And I think one of the main reasons why she requires money to get off that couch is because she's in pain. You cannot tell me that a 5-foot woman who's 500 pounds isn't in pain. She is. When you're tiny and you're carrying all that extra weight, it hurts. It is physically painful. So here she is, 200 pounds less, and she can move, she can breathe, she don't need the doggone scooter. She can do things for herself. And I think her coming on camera and saying, I hate the sun. Now, it's not about the sun. She just does, she don't want to go out and people see her. She's embarrassed, and it's also physically painful.
Why am I so out of shape? Holy fuck, I'm not fat.
Yeah, you were.
This is torture. Why did I eat tacos today? See, I'm skinny. Why can't I breathe? My battery's gonna die. Let's go.
And you know what? I know that she likes to say, back at the villa, I was so unhappy. I was so depressed. But we've seen plenty of retro reacts over here. Chantal, you were happier then than you are now. You're miserable now. You're not content. You're not at peace. You are miserable, ma'am.
I don't want to go for a walk. I seriously can't breathe. How many minutes did I do?
Foodie, you had the ability to laugh at yourself then. What happened? You don't really laugh anymore unless you're high and people are saying something vulgar and stupid. But you don't laugh.
You're doing great. Don't give up. You got this. Oh, thank you, Tata, for believing in me. Thank you for believing in me, but I'm giving up already. You want your money back? Oh no. We're going to a sugar bush. Oh, my lungs. I think I need my inhaler. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Did that burn off one taco?
And you know what? If the Beezers try to get her to walk like this now, it might cost them like $300. What she used to do for free would cost them like hundreds of dollars. She'd be like, you want me to walk this distance? I need a big chunk of money to do this.
My lungs. I know. They're burning. People are going to laugh at me now. This woman's already back from her walk. Do you think I have permanent lung damage?
Yeah.
And the wind, when I try to breathe in, the wind.
And y'all notice something else? She walked a good distance. Her face ain't red. She walked for less than 10 minutes on that treadmill yesterday, and her face was beet red, looking like she's ready to pass out. Here, her face isn't red. She's not ready to pass out. Like, she may be a little bit tired, but it wasn't purple like it is now.
Hurts my lungs worse. Ugh. What? Oh my God. This is worse than before. How do they walk so much in Cuba? Like from the resort to the cafeteria.
You're motivated by food. And they gave you a leftover cake.
Oh, man, that's worse than I thought it would be.
Yeah, and you know what? I hope that Chantal sees this retro react. And she looks at herself and she goes, man, what happened? I was so much healthier then, even though I was big. I could walk down a road by myself. I didn't need a scooter. I didn't get purple in the face. And look at me now. So that was the video courtesy of It's Water Weight. So I don't know if, did we finish up the Twitter peeps? Let me just see really quick. Did we get them all? Oh, no, we didn't. Let's finish that up before we get into the tarot react. Okay, so Doc Remy the Bow says this person sent her like $150 on PayPal for a rental car a few weeks ago. So I fully believe they're serious about this. Situational Blue Cheese says, I challenge you to take the rolling chair out of the kitchen for a week. If you win, I'll send you $100. Well, that's never going to happen. She likes her rolling chair. Or she would just take the money and then just not go in the kitchen for a week. Make all kinds of excuses why she can't cook. That way she could say, yeah, I stayed out of the kitchen for the week. I wasn't using my chair. I just didn't cook. She'd find a workaround to get that money and not give the people what they want. Doc Remy the Bow says there was really entirely too much foop in today's stream. Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Yep, got a lot of leftovers. Got a lot of leftovers.
Damn. You can't tell me that ain't painful. No one can convince me that that doesn't hurt. Having all that extra weight. That looks painful. I remember back when I was 150 pounds. That was my heaviest. That extra 20, 30 pounds, it hurts. When you're little, it hurts. So I can only imagine what she goes through. Because she's carrying an extra 200 pounds on her frame that shouldn't be there. That looks painful. Really painful. She's over there talking about weight loss surgery. That's not going to happen. She would never be approved. I don't know why she keeps talking about it. They would never approve her for that. If she's an active food addict, they would never approve her for that surgery. Hello, Cookie.
Which is good news.
Damn. Ow. That hurts. It hurts me to look at that. I'm not trying to be a big old bully over here. I swear. I'm not being a bitch. I'm a woman, and I'm looking at that area saying that has to hurt. The extra that weight, the extra skin hanging down, and the stretching, it looks painful. It looks really, really painful.
Oh. Yep, got a lot of leftovers.
Like all of this. We got this down here. It's painful. That has to be painful.
Got a lot of leftovers, which is good news.
I can only imagine how painful it is to walk. All right, we just saw that, so let's get out of here. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh, I just finished catching up from earlier, and I see she's been back from the store and live again for about 40 minutes. She's very high because, of course she is. Why wouldn't she be? Okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says she started a thought and then got distracted by her food, and her completely baked mind went somewhere else, and she totally forgot what she was about to say. Just gone. Okay, let's see.
Like if I eat like okay.
Again, I'm not being a jerk, but holy shit, dude. Holy shit. What is going on with that forehead? What is going on here? That ain't normal. Hello, Hale.
Can I be transparent and tell you guys what I normally eat? Like a typical eating night would be of junk.
So basically, she's like, can I be honest with you guys? She's basically saying that, when the camera's turned off, she has B moments, but we knew that. I knew that. I told y'all, you're a food addict, especially with carbs. What happens at night? You crave them doggone carbs. They will not leave you alone. So she's about to do some confessional here.
Like, I would eat that stuff and be like, that's not healthy. Ooh, a cherry pitter.
Chantal, I knew that you were having B moments because I did the math. Listen, you're 500 plus pounds. Just to maintain 500 pounds, you need a certain amount of calories for that weight. I think you're over 500 pounds, but for argument's sake, let's just say you're 500 pounds. That's it. To maintain that, you would need to eat 6,000 to 8,000 plus calories a day. Now, you could lose weight if you cut it down to, say, 2,000 calories, which would be healthy. But in order for you to maintain a certain weight, you have to eat a certain amount of calories. So at your current weight, you need about 6,000, 8,000 calories, which equals about 4 to 5 days of my calories. You eat them one day. And you gain weight when you eat more than that. So If you're over there getting puffy and you're gaining weight and you're getting bigger, that means you're eating more than 8,000 calories a day. Many more. And you can do that with the B moments. And then as soon as you get through eating, you go to sleep. You're not burning off the calories, and the body stores it into fat.
I wonder how this will affect my blood sugar. Like if I eat like okay, can I be transparent and tell you guys what I normally eat?
Okay, and we got another clip, courtesy of Doc Remy LeBeau, saying fast forward several minutes and she finally remembers what she was talking about and confesses to what she normally eats in a night. She says she orders McDonald's, but doesn't say how much she orders. I'm betting it's a lot. Okay, I'm going to say something about that too, because I order from Postmates and Uber Eats. Yes, I do. You know, I'll sometimes treat myself to a nice meal. And a normal meal from McDonald's, one burger, one fry, one drink, will run about, I would say, $28, $33. So just imagine what Foodie's order looks like. If she's ordering multiple sandwiches and multiple fries and dessert. Like one fry, like just a normal meal, one fry, one burger, one normal drink, $30. So her order probably looks like 50, 60, $70, maybe more.
Okay, so what I would typically eat is like okay, just like for example, like I would get like go to Loblaws and get like a bag of ketchup chips and that slutty dill dip.
Yeah, because we got to have our munchie foods. And if you're a food addict, munchie foods are dangerous because you'll eat them all in one sitting. But go ahead.
And then I would eat, like maybe I would get hot dogs. So I'd fry like a pack of hot dogs.
A pack of hot dogs? A whole pack?
Then maybe I would order like McDonald's or something after.
Okay, what? A big bag of chips with the dill stuff that she was talking about. That's pretty filling, a whole bag of chips with the sauce shit. On top of that, a whole pack of hot dogs. A whole pack. Gone. That's just a snack. And then she orders McDonald's on top of that. That's just to start off the night.
You know how much fat and sodium that is? Okay, so what
basically she's saying she's having a B moment, that every night she has a B moment, but I knew that. I'm not shocked. Nuggy Dane says, Foodie Beauty or Live by Chantal. It's a grim fairy tale we're watching and not H.C. Anderson with a happy ending. Picture no one, 399 pounds, picture number 2. So this picture, she was about 399 pounds. This was her back in the Villa days. Just take a look at it. And here's Foodie now. So she was basically almost 400 pounds back in the day. And this is her now. So Foodie then and Foodie now. I mean, pictures don't lie. Pictures always tell the truth. They do not lie. They have no reason to lie. They just capturing somebody's reflection. Okay, anything else here? Okay, this was a great moment. Doc Remy the Beau says, I'm not clipping it because her singing makes me want to vomit. But she went on a good nearly 10-minute loud music sing-along spree. What happened to music makes me depressed and abruptly stopped when Ryder made it clear he wasn't enjoying it. Thank you, Ryder. So one of her feeders said, I'm not enjoying this singing. Can we cut it out? So she stopped singing. That's great. I love that he said that. You know, I don't think the feeder beaters for anything, but thank you, Ryder, for telling her to shut up. Because her voice is terrible. She can't sing. No, Girl Scout. It really does look like she's smuggling a rotisserie chicken in those trousers. Not a rotisserie chicken. You wrong for that. Cowboy Dog says, Cowboy, why do you call it a nutsack? Well, if the shoe fits, if it fits, I guess it fits. I'm telling you, Minecraft Villager NPC. If you ever decide to play Minecraft and you find a village, you'll see what I'm talking about. And you will laugh your ass off. You'll be like, oh my God, Rosethorn, I hate you. Now that I'm playing Minecraft, I see what you were talking about. I can't unsee it now. She looks like an NPC in a video game. And a Lego block all at the same time. What? Bad C Reaction said, my 16-year-old son walked in and witnessed her shadow and says she looks like a 1x1 Lego. Well, does it fit? I think her son was right. She does look like a Lego block. And she's getting all the dimensions correct. She's getting all the dimensions just so. She wants to be a perfect square. So you got to fill out a little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit back there. We're going for the square vibe. Going for the square realness. She wants to be a square. It's hip to be square, y'all. Don't you know? All right. Let's see. Moving on. I've already seen that. Okay, here's something to laugh about, chat. She did the chat last night. 90 people in chat for Foodie. Really growing your channel, girl. Keep going. Now look. "90 people. "90. And she don't care. She's only there for 5 people. She said so. She's not there for her regular chatters. She's there for her feeder chatters. As long as those 5 are there, it don't matter. So, oh, and this too from Girl Scout. Look at the dimensions in her face. What is going on here? Why is it that one side of her face is flatter than the other? I don't understand. How does she do that? So how does her face get like that? Look, this side is puffier than this side. Is it because when she's facing the camera, notice the one side of the camera has the most light and the other side doesn't? Is that why there's a difference in the face? I don't know. How is it that one side of her face is puffy and the other side isn't? Is it because of the camera angle, the lighting? Not sure. All right, looking. Oh, and it's lazy behavior. Doc Remy the Bow says she's keeping an entire trash bag at the couch now. You know, because getting up and putting something in the trash is just too much work. We just put the trash bag on the couch. Well, at least it's not on the floor. So that's where we're keeping the trash bag now, on the couch. Just thought you guys should know. All right, so I think we're done here. Let's go on to the reading courtesy of Sunburst Tarot. How about that? And for those of you that don't know about Sunburst Tarot, y'all check her out. You know, sub up to her channel. She got lots of great content, and she also does private readings as well. And I hope you guys do enjoy this react. So let's see what she has to say about Miss Foodie, what insight we can get here. So I hope you guys enjoy. Let's do this.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Sunburst Tarot, where today I want to take a look into Chantal Marie Sorrell and what the flippity flip plan is going on with her. There's been a lot of things since I last did a reading. She was going to the Canadian Intelligence Agency. She's gone to that building and filmed a bunch of shit. Her family's all around her. She was missing for 2 days right during Montreal or Quebec's like moving days. I don't know, gal. Things are just a little bit wacky, but yet she sits there and she doesn't tell us anything. So I'm going to take a look, see what's going on, see what we can see, and go from there. But quick reminder, but remember, everything that I'm saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. No facts, just my opinions, psychic downloads, and the such. So if you want to use what I'm saying to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So with that, I want to take a look into the first thing that I want to take a look into is just generally not so much Chantal, but what is the energy?
Hold on a second. There's boogers. There's Booger Cat. Booger. Hi, baby. She's fine. Hi, baby. Aww. She's fine. She got to take a nap with Mother earlier. She knows she's safe in here with me. Aren't you, boogers? Hi, baby. Rah, rah, rah. She's all right. And if she gets scared because the fireworks get too loud, I taught her a little trick that if she wants to go to sleep or she wants to feel safe, to just crawl underneath the covers and she stays calm that way. That's something that I've been doing with her since she was a baby. So she knows if things get scary, she can get beneath the covers and she's all right. That's her safe place.
Energy that's around Chantal, that she's really, that's like around her. I don't want her energy, but I want what's kind of going on around her that's like influencing her in ways. So the big thing is the energy around her is that there does seem to be things that people are looking at her, I'd say around her, of she's kind of washed. She's washed up. This is the puppet, the hanged man. But also people, places, things, energy around her are seeing her in a different light. And they're having like an aha moment. And it's like,
you know, what's funny is that I'm looking at the hanged man card. To me, that looks like Chantal laying on her couch. Like she's just, her couch is like her safe space. That is her space of lethargy. To me, it looks like Chantal on her couch. Like she just gets on that couch and she don't want to get up. And you know what? Impress me, that is true. I think Boogers is used to hearing your neighbors pounding all the time so the fireworks don't bother her. This is true. I got crazy ass neighbors. So the fireworks are a little bit loud right now, but she's heard worse. You know, I live in that kind of neighborhood. It ain't quiet around here. That's for sure.
The light bulb moment is going on. Why? Because of lies, deceit, and deception. Not telling the whole truth. Manifestation's not coming forth or to fruition. So when I take, because from an evidentiary standpoint, okay. Now, before y'all start going, oh my gosh, the law is looking in at her. I don't know if it's specifically the law, but from like an evidentiary standpoint, tangible things that we can touch, feel, hear, taste things. What's going on around her? People are starting to see her in a new.
Can y'all give me a second? The queen needs her royal dinner. I'm going to put a can of food down for her to go with her dry food. I need to feed the queen. She's like looking at me like it's dinner time. And I'm like, you're right. It is. Give me just a second. It won't take me but a moment. Come here, Lover. Come here. Come here. You want your food? Come here. All right, I got it. Come here. Come here. There you go. There you are. All right. So the queen has been fed. Yeah, the queen's feast. The royal feast. Now, let's do this.
Like, why is this? Because there's lies, there's deceit, there's deception. We're not telling the whole truth. Why is this? Now, from around her, this could be like law enforcement. This could be agencies.
Uh-oh.
It could be that. Or more just energetically, there seems to be balance. Balance is kind of needing to be brought into the equation. People are starting to see things in a more balanced way. I also see this as like contracts. I see this as agreements. When I take a look at the energy around her, it does feel like there is a karmic balance having to happen to the energy around her that is surrounding her. There is what you have done comes back, right? If you're not worried about karma, if you don't believe, how do I put this? When I say the word karma, your choices that you make today affect the things that you have coming tomorrow. When you say, oh, you're going to get your karma, are you scared of your karma, or are you embracing your karma? Have your choices led to good things, or have your choices led into bad things? If I say, oh, your karma's coming to you, and you're like, oh my gosh, no, it's not, because you're going to be defensive, that means you might feel that you've made some pretty bad choices in life. But if you're like, oh, heck yeah, my karma's coming in, because you've maybe put good shit out, be thankful, right? Awesome. Because the hopes here.
You know what I'm noticing about this spread? So up here, we have justice upright. We have the death card also upright, and death does not have to mean physical death. A lot of people look at the death card and they get scared. They're like, oh my God, that means physical death. No, death could mean letting go of the old and grabbing onto the new. It could be rebirth, like an old cycle ending and a new cycle beginning. So depending on how the card is placed and what cards are surrounding it, it could be good, it could be bad. But we have justice upright here on the left, the death card on the right. Booger, what have I told you? Come here, honey. Get away from the computer wires. We've got the hanged man in the middle, upright. But interestingly enough, we've got the magician card reversed. Does she watch, Chantal? Sometimes. She hasn't watched in a while. She's got foodie fatigue. But it's been a minute. Have you guys noticed, though, a lot of us that are tarot readers, we don't read as much on Chantal as we used to, because it's just like, what's the point? She's not doing anything. So even the tarot readers are getting fatigue of foodie. There's not as many readings on her as there used to be. But it's been a while since she's watched Chantal.
People are wanting old cycles to end so new things can begin. That's the death card. Somebody wants old things to end so new things can begin. That's circle of life and death, right? Because the unseen obstacle is that it feels like the energy.
Look at those significant cards. These are all the major arcana represented. You've got death, justice, the hanged man in the middle, the magician in reverse, the moon card. I think this is interesting that the magician card is in reverse, because we've seen previous readings of Chantal and the magician card has always been upright. Now it's reversed, which feels to me like whatever manifestation she's trying to put out into the universe to make stuff happen, they're being blocked. Or whatever it is that she wants, she's not getting. So before, I think that she tried to do things to get what she wanted, whether it's by magical means or physical means, and she was successful with her manifestations. But now they're being blocked. So we got the major arcana, justice, death, the hanged man, the moon card. The moon card represents secrets coming out. The magician reverse. This is not good for Chantal.
Around Chantal is holding a lot of secrets back. Again, this is the moon. Lies, deceit, deception. Again, more lies, deceit, deception, not telling the whole truth because we're holding secrets. Not everyone knows like the whole story. And I don't think people in her life know the whole story. I don't think she knows the whole story. I don't think the people online know the whole story. I don't even think her beezers know the whole stories. And if Teardrop thinks she knows the whole story, and I feel like she does, she feels that, Teardrop feels that way, then I would like to say she is sorely mistaken, because Chantal doesn't know. Because the negative influence here, again, Chantal is living two different lives, in my opinion.
And more major arcana, the world card.
She's living two different lives. This is the world, but this is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Two characters, one person, right? Because what's going for this whole thing, there's some sort of manifestation manifestations, we're getting what we want, we have resources, we're feeling high and mighty, we feel like we are like, and I'd say this is the people around us. There are, and I won't say like the energy around Chantal, what's going for the energy around
Again, more, notice the lineup. We have Justice, the World card, Magician reversed, the Hanged Man, the Empress, Death, the Moon, all major arcana. All of them so far. All of them. Ooh.
Chantal, everyone feels like there is a cup of plenty here. There is something here that can be extracted. There is something here that can be gained, right? Is here in the past having to do with relationships. We're committed to the bit. This is also my government card, government card, government card, the energy around Chantal. Someone is seeing someone in a different light. Because here in the past, yeah, this is my government card. This is my big CEOs, my big wigs, my organizations, and here in the future. Looking at the energy.
Every single one of those cards was major arcana. Every single one. She put down 9 cards. They're all major arcana. The Lovers reversed. Oops, that's not good. You've got the Lovers card reversed. You've got the Magician card reversed. What does that tell me? Well, what that tells me is the Lovers reversed. I'm doing my poopy face. The Lovers reversed and the Magician reversed. So it sounds like her manifestations are not coming through. And whatever she's trying to do to get love or inspire love. Hello, Sunburst. How are you? So glad to see you. How are you, dear? How are you feeling? I just started to react to your reading. And we're just getting started. And I'm noticing with this, the beginning part of your reading, oh, this is your major arcana deck. I'm like, where's the lesser arcana? Oh, okay. I'm like, Lord, have mercy, all major arcana. But I'm noticing what's in reverse. We've got the Lovers in reverse. We've got the Magician in reverse. That's not good. This feels like whatever magical manifestations she's trying to put out into the universe are in reverse. Any love manifestations or thoughts also in reverse, because everything else is upright. So it feels like 2 major areas are blocked. The Magician, which in the past, when you've done readings on Chantal, the Magician card has come out, but now it's in reverse. And the Lovers card also in reverse. Thank you, Leaky Pondu, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. So not good. Wah, wah.
Around Chantal. This is to like a breakup, but this is also like we are detaching from you. There's the energy around Chantal.
And I'm sorry to keep stopping this. So you got all these cards, and the center card, which is Chantal, is the Hanged Man. So they got all this stuff surrounding this card right here. And the center card representing her is the Hanged Man, somebody who is stuck, somebody who is in a sense of being stagnant or lethargy. The Hanged Man is somebody who's stuck. What have they got around them? They've got Justice surrounding them. They've got the World surrounding them. The Magician card in reverse, the Hierophant, Secrets, the Ego, Death, Lovers in reverse, all of this surrounding this center card. This is what's surrounding her. This is what's going on.
Looking at whoever these people, places, things are, is people are going to be walking away. This is, we're divorcing from you. We are not going to be together. Before we were committed. Here now we are separating. And that's kind of just the energy I feel like that's around Chantal in a very general manner. Very curious. We're going to take a look at the CIS stuff, that Canadian Intelligence Service building thing. I want to really take a look into one. That's the first thing I want to take a look into what was the energy around Chantal going to the CIS building. Why was she going there? What's all with that? Like, what's the energy around it? Like, Chantal has never ever gone, like, she lived in Ottawa for how many years, right?
Mhm.
She lived in Ottawa for how many years? She had a car, now she got a scooter, and now all of a sudden she's like, hey, yeah, I want to go to the CIS building. Like, just randomly. It's weird. Like, did she even know that thing was even there before this whole thing? I don't know. Let's take a look at the energy around it. 9 of Pentacles. I'm broke. I don't have money. I don't have resources. Why is this? I'm looking to get money. I'm looking to get resources. 9 of Pentacles. Why is this? Because I want this. So the energy around her going, I'm broke, but I want money. I'm broke, but I want money. Because for material influence, this was something that I told people that I could do. I could go out. I could do things. Queen of Swords upright. This is like, okay, I'll agree to it. We'll make money. This is my agreement. This was like a verbal thing. I said I was going to do it. I'll do.
Okay, I got a question though. There are lots of things to see in Canada. There are lots of regular businesses, restaurants, bistros, monuments, countryside. Canada is huge. Why would somebody specifically ask Chantal to go to a government building, a restricted area? Of all the places to go in Canada, why there? Why request her to go to Parliament? Like, that's the question. Like, of anywhere you could tell Chantal to go, of any place you can give her a dono to go to, why there? When going to those places means she might get in trouble, or was that the motivation to get her in trouble? Was somebody looking for some kind of information or insight? If you're a feeder fetish freak, why would you request her to go to a government building that's restricted? You guys can hear the fireworks. Yay. But why there?
Do it, because the hopes here is like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to tussle. I don't want to fight. I don't want to tussle with people, places, things. Because the unseen obstacle, though, here is, girl, you knew what you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
She knew what she was doing. She went there anyway. Not stupid. She's naive. And she went and she leapt before she looked and was stupid. Because the negative influence here, she wanted to get away with something. Not just get away with something. I just want to be like, tee-hee. Negative influence, the Justice card reversed. This is like, I'm getting away with shit. Because what's going for her in this whole situation, she did not, like, the energy around why she went to this building, to a Pentacles reversed. She was desperate. She was desperate for coin.
And that's crazy. Why would she be desperate for coin? I mean, we've seen her kick streams. People send her money all the time. How in the hell is she broke? If she's broke and all the money that she receives, I ain't got a chance in hell. You know? If you're over there getting so much money every night and getting free meals and your ass is still broke, you just hang it up. Yep, thank you, Leaky. A $3,000 a month DoorDash habit. That's when you're buying more food. If you're spending more money on food than you do your rent, there's a problem. And you're just one person. There's a problem. You're not feeding a family of 10. You're feeding yourself. And you're spending more on DoorDash than your rent. It's time to hang it up. It's time to quit.
desperate for money, and she could get money by doing this. Because here in the past, someone offered her money to go there because she was broke, and here in the future, Two of Wands upright. Looking to new horizons, looking to do new things. Because at the bottom, again, she was broke, and that's why she went. I don't know. That's the energy around it. That's what I'm getting. Anything else that we can get here of the energy around Chantal going to the CIS building? Yeah, she was attached to this. There's limits. There's something that was binding her, not having money, binding her to go do this because she needed money, because she wanted to attract new clients, attract new money to her.
And that's just weird. So what clients is she going to attract to her, go into a restricted government building and possibly get in trouble? What kind of fetish is this? A danger going to jail fetish? I don't get it. Like, how does that feed into the feeder fetish? Let's go to the CSIS building where there are cameras and maybe get in trouble. Or did somebody say, hey, if you can take a dump near the restricted building, I'll give you a lot of money? Was that the thing? Is that why she wanted to take a dump there? And she was talking about it because somebody basically dared her to do it and they would give her money for it? That would have gotten her in big trouble.
New things. Because from materially, she was sick. She's also looking to, someone offered her a shit ton of money so she could go and get her vices, right? She could go and get the things that she wants. She can go and get the things that she's like, I need this to like cope with life. This could be overindulgent in her vices. Because what's going for her is like, I didn't want to fight. I didn't want to tussle with unknown, different reality. Okay. Can I get another card for this, please? Oh. One more. Okay. Her hopes here, or I should say the hopes kind of around going to the CIS building. One, why she went there, she didn't want to fight, she didn't want to tussle. She also, why she went there, it's for a different reason than what she said so. Or I should say, like, the hopes were she's going there for some reason. Why? Because there's some secrets around this, around why she went. Say, I don't want to fight, I don't want to tussle, I'll go do what you guys want. There's secrets around this because there's a different, this has to do with people outside of her, people, places, things outside of her, because there's a transitionary thing here. There's choices. The hopes is like, I can transition from one thing to another. Unseen obstacles to this. She wanted the money, so she went and she got it, even though she knew it was going to be a bad deal for her in the end. Because the negative influence for her. She had very, someone, the energy around this of her was for bad intentions. It was not good. It was, I can't say exactly why she went, but what's going for her, there's secret society, secret people, secret things that wanted her to go and do this. And what I get here, again, I don't know jack shit about what she does behind the scenes. I really don't. I just read energy. I read cards, right? In my opinion, I'm trying to not say this, but does she have connections to people from South America who might be running illegal stuff into Canada? And did they want information because she was running out of money? And so they're like, oh, to clear off your debt here, go do this thing for us and we'll be good. She was broke and she was willing to do something to get money to keep her going. Because here in the past, yeah, she was offered this in the past, but it wasn't the right time then in the past, but it was now and here in the future. This is something that's going to have to end. This is the full moon. We just had the full moon here a couple days ago, if I'm not mistaken. I'm filming this July 4th. But deep emotion, completion, spiritual growth. And then I do want to take a look at the bottom of the deck here as well. Yeah, she wants to free herself from some sort of financial burden, and that's why she went. This has to do, in my opinion, with some sort of maybe gang or maybe it's runners of some sort. I don't know. But it feels like there's like, I'm broke. I need to get money. I need to do something to do XYZ things. That's why she was there. Okay? Okay. That's the energy around her going there, in my opinion. Again, I don't know Jake shit. Just read cards online. Okay, so now I want to take a look at how does... No, I won't do that. I was going to be like, hey, maybe we should take a look at how does the CIS feel about that? And I don't think we need to. From what I gathered, there's people who are potentially looking into her or at her in some way. I don't know. We'll take a look. So what else do we got here? Oh yeah, we have Chantal's mom and sister have been in the chat a lot. I want to take a look. What's going on? Why is your mom in the chat so much? Like, why is this? I want to take a look. I want to see. I don't want to have Chantal's energy. She's nasty. But let's take a look. Why is Chantal's mom in the chat? Why has she been there? Oh shit. Because she's worried about Chantal. I don't know what Chantal's told her. I don't know what Chantal hasn't told her. But what I get from this is Chantal tells about 5 different stories.
And that tracks. Like I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now, but I'm thinking about all the way back to Cracked Olympics when Chantal was telling her then friend Shannon about what Natter was allegedly doing to her. And then Shannon exposed her on live. So I believe Sunburst, like the feeling, the vibe, that Chantal tells different stories depending on who she's in front of. She'll tell one version to one person, tell another version to another person, depending on the situation and what she wants out of them, how she wants to manipulate them. So maybe that's why mom and sister are in the chat, because Chantal is telling all this bullshit lies to them. And they're just trying to figure out what the truth is, because she's not going to tell the truth. So Chantal likes to manipulate people and keep people confused by telling different versions of different stories.
To each person. Every person, she's got a new story about the same thing. What she tells us online is not what she tells her mom. It's not what she tells her sister. Not what she tells Sala. Not what she tells her Beezers. Not what she tells Teardrop. It's all different stories.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what her mom knows. I don't know what her mom's trying to put together. I hear, yeah, what is her mom trying to put together? But why is she in chat? Because there's something wrong with Chantal, and I don't think it is her health. I don't think it's like a physical ailment of any way. Even mental health wise, there's something else going on here. Mom is not deathly worried, but her mom is worried because there's something going on with Chantal. It's like there's attachments here. Why is this Queen of Wands reverse? That's Chantal reverse. Chantal is like my way or the highway. I feel like she's lashing out. She's lying. She's cheating. She's going this way. She's going that way. No one can get a straight answer out of her. And she's trying to put the pieces together. Because yeah, I wonder if mom's been blocked. Mom's been put on the back burner, because from like a material influence, aka like evidentiary standpoint, physical things we can touch, feel, taste, hear. Four of Swords, this is like no contact. Mom doesn't know jack shit. Because the hopes here, 7 of Wands. Chantal's hiding a lot. And mom, I think mom's in chat because Chantal, you're hiding a lot. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know how you're doing it. I just don't know anymore. And I think she's trying to put the pieces together. To be 100% honest. Because the unseen obstacle here, the 2 of Swords. There's a decision for the mom. For Shmi.
You know what?
That's coming down the pipe real quick.
I can't say for sure, but I think if mom is concerned, mom would be worried about not just Chantal's physical state, which is alarming because I'm sure every time they see Foodie, she's gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. But Mom might have also had that moment where she's sitting down with a cup of coffee and she's thinking to herself, my daughter is 42 years old and she can't take care of herself. I have to go to her house to clean for her. And she's barely taking care of that cat. And she's on YouTube talking like a kid half the time and screeching the other half. Her mom might be worried about her mental, emotional state, which is fragile. It might be wondering, like, is she close to the edge or what?
Quick, it feels like there's a decision that's already been made and no one's going to be able to stop it, no matter what it is. There's a negative influence here as well. There's things that have been hidden from Chantal's mom. Lots of stuff that's been hidden from Chantal's mom. A lot of stuff that I feel like is even being hidden from Chantal. And like, I don't know if mom's like super, like, why is mom so much in chat? Well, there's a lot of hidden stuff moving behind the scenes. I hear yes, 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 yes. And whether mom is like conscious of this or not, she feels like I need to put pieces together. Shit ain't adding up. Where's the calculator, right? Shit ain't adding up. And I think mom's trying to put the pieces together because she hasn't been able to, like, I don't know what she knows. I don't know who's come to her door. I don't know what letters she's gotten in the mail. I don't know who she's been asked to like go and talk to. But there's shit ain't adding up. And Shamiz is trying to get whatever she can find or whatever she can figure out to be like, what the F is going? Something's weird, is the best way I can put it. And she's trying to just put the pieces together. Because what's going for her, where's the money coming from? Where's the money? Or maybe not where's the money, but there's something adding up about money. Something ain't adding up about resources. Something just isn't adding up.
You know, this part of the reading, because of that card right there, if sister and mom are in chat, and then that card just came up, that one, the upside down card, I have to wonder if the reason why they're in chat is because Chantal might, this is just speculation, Chantal might have gone to her family crying broke. Saying, I don't have much money. Can I borrow some money? That's something she's done before with her family, crying broke. So mom might be in chat, keeping an eye on things. Because she might be going, hang on, wait a minute. Here's my daughter. Clearly she's not starving. She's living in a decent apartment with expensive rent. She's gaining weight like nobody's business. She's over here crying broke to me, saying she needs money or she needs us to take care of her. But where's the money coming from? Because I'm looking at her chat. There's not many people. It's got to be coming from somewhere. So if she's coming to her family asking for money or asking for some sort of help or saying, hey, mom, sister, uncle, auntie, can you take care of me? Mom might be taking inventory and saying, let me just look at all the pieces because the puzzle ain't making sense. If she's crying broke, if she's crying poverty, if she's saying she's needing help, I want to make sure that she actually does need help before I give it to her. But mom's just trying to make sure like everything is the way they say it is. Thank you, Cookie. Expensive rent could be the reason that she's broke with $2,000 a month apartment. You're single and your only income is social media. I don't care what anyone's giving you. That's a lot. You're right. That is a lot of rent. $2,000 a month in rent is a lot for one person. Correct. But if she's over there eating $3,000 plus in DoorDash, clearly she can afford her damn rent. Clearly. If she's going to the green store and she's ordering the green products like nobody's business, and she's sitting there smoking 5 of those at a time, she's not hurting for money. I mean, it's got to be coming from somewhere. The rent is expensive, yes, but so is her rug habit, and so is her food habit. She can afford her rent if she can afford the other two. But I'm just wondering if she's going to her family and she's trying to set them up to take care of her when she becomes bedbound, and she's trying to use the whole I'm broke, poverty bullshit to get them to do it. And mom's going, hang on, wait a minute, something don't smell right in the water.
Like, again, there's things that some know and others don't, and things just aren't adding up. The stories aren't coming together. Something weird about money, whether this is money or resources, something just ain't adding up there. Because here in the past, there's that damn. And for all of those who are like, oh my gosh, that's Salah. There's a lot of people who will probably believe it as him. I don't, and here's what I'm gonna say. I do believe Shmi believes this is Salah.
Yep. And that's another reason why Chantal will never stop talking about Salah. He's a good cover. Using his name, using his presence is a good cover for who she's really seeing, whoever that might be. She's not going to go to her mom and say, I'm seeing you know who again. Her mom would hit the roof. So using Salah's name is a better look. So she's not getting so much heat from mom or her feeders. Salah is not in the picture. He's not going to be in the picture. They've been separated for months and months and months. Why would Chantal care about him unless it's to use his name to cover up who she's been seeing behind the scenes?
Energetically, I think she believes it's Salah. In reality, though, I don't believe this is Salah.
Nope.
And so, like, when I read Shmi's energy, like, she feels that, I'm going to say this, and I think Shmi believes that Chantal is so stuck, is really still hung up on Salah and the shit that she was doing over there with him, and, like, all these issues, and there were problems, and XYZ things were going on. I think that's who she really does believe is, like, a lot of the issues that are going on for Chantal right now. I don't know if that theory that she has is 100% truth, is like 100% correct. I hear no. She thinks it's going to be Salah, like that's the whole thing, but I don't believe it is, because here in the future, Queen of Pentacles. Why is she in chat here in the future? Someone's losing almost everything. We're losing our home. We're losing our stability. Someone's about to go, like, very unstable. And if I'm
but who is it though? The unstable person, is it Chantal or is it her family? Because this reading has to do with mom and sister and Chantal. So the instability part, I hope that her family didn't like put themselves out to help her. I hope they didn't financially put themselves on the hook for that. Oh, that would be a mistake.
not mistaken, I'm not mistaken, I do believe Chantal's mom is like an earth sign.
Yeah.
If she's not, I apologize. But she always gives me like that motherly, matronly side here. And like that's why I think she might have to leave. But also it feels like there's loss of money, there's loss of stability, there's loss of resources in some way. Whether this is Chantal herself or Shmi, like someone's losing some sort of stability, whether this is materially, mentally, emotionally, financially.
Okay, I'm going to say something that's on my mind. So, Chantal got into that apartment, right? Right. And I've been saying for the longest, there's a reason why she got into that apartment. And it's not because of her income. When anybody that's ever moved into an apartment, y'all know. to move into an apartment, the nicer the place, the more they ask of you. They want your credit score. They want your next of kin. They want your blood type. They want you to donate an arm and a leg. They want to know everything. I've been saying somebody was the co-signer. Somebody had to be the co-signer. Chantal could not get in there by herself with her bankruptcies. Remember when she was in Kuwait and looking for an apartment? She said the place that she was looking for, she could not get into. Why? Why is that? How do we go from the place I really wanted to be at, I couldn't get in there, but then later on she was happy and said she got the place that she wanted? Could it be that somebody co-signed for her? If Chantal's got a co-signer and she defaults on her lease, somebody's responsible for that. So I don't know who the co-signer is, but if it was mom, ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna really hurt.
All around. And that's why she's in chat. Like, there's something weird that's going on here. It's weird. Why is Chantal's sister in chat? Why is Chantal's sister in chat? Something's weird here. Something is weird. There's Chantal's sister in.
And Trauma Queen, to answer your question, I think the first apartment was under mom's name. I'm not sure. That was the rumor. Oh, hello here. I just looked on Zillow. In Cornwall, there's lots of bigger 2-bedroom places for $1,400 to $1,800 a month. Yeah. But you're forgetting the important part. See, it's not just the cheaper rent that Chantal's looking for. She's looking for a place that's surrounded by all of her addictions. You got to think about that now. That apartment has what next to it? A place to get food, a place to get green. It's within walking distance. I mean, she was thinking about this before she got the apartment. There's a reason why she got that place. There were reasons. There were things she was considering. Because that place was next to everything she would need and it wasn't that far away. So, yeah, there are cheaper places, I'm sure, but are they close to all the other things that she requires? So that's why she wanted that place so badly.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, why is Chantal's sister in chat? She's just trying to be a good sister, it seems like. She's wanting to be a good sister, but I think she's also trying to be like, girl, it's something. Again, I always get this when it comes to Chantal and her family, especially recently. There's something weird going on where it's like there's 3 different stories. I'm trying to get the story. I'm trying to get the story. Why? Because we feel blindfolded. We're not sure which way is left. Or
you know what, though? Chantal's family, they've been dealing with her all her life. If they don't know already that they're dealing with a liar, a habitual liar, they can't be helped. They got to expect that every word out of her mouth is a lie. She does not tell the truth. Like, if you talk to Chantal, expect that she will lie, because she will. Thank you, Radioactive. Could she have gotten the apartment based on just leaving Syria? Some type of Canadian program? There are a lot of Muslim people around her there. I'm not sure, Radio. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know the terms of her lease, how she got it, if there was a co-signer. Again, this is all just speculation, but interestingly enough, ever since she got to the apartment, she's been wanting to get the fuck out of there, to the point where she tried to use Girl World to break her lease. We went from, I can't show the apartment, I got to keep it covered, to showing the entire apartment, showing her apartment number because she was anticipating that Girl World would bother the management and so she can get out of her lease. She tried to use us to break her lease. And it didn't work. She tried it though.
Right? We're kind of stuck in indecision right now of what to do, how to say it. It's from material influence. Nat knows something materially. I don't know what she's seen. I don't know who's reported back to her. But it feels like someone has relayed information back to Chantal's sister, and Chantal's sister's like, I gotta go check this out myself. I don't know why she needs to go check it out herself, but there's like, I need to communication, all this blue as well. It's like blue, 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 where it's like there's some sort of communication, lots and lots of communication flying back and forth. It's like, I need to try and figure out what this truth is to a situation. Because the hopes here is, Aishi and Chantal's chat. I want to start something new. I want to see where this is going. Unseen obstacle. Here's the Queen of Swords. Chantal's lying big time. Chantal's lying big time right now. And so, like, it's like Chantal's lying to maybe mom and sister and aunt, and mom, sister, aunt. And so it's like everyone's just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. What's the story? There's a negative influence here. Again, there's that damn King of Swords. Who is Chantal really seeing?
Oh, we can guess. That's the biggest secret of all. Who is Chantal really seeing? Oh, we can take a guess. Ooh, la 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 lee. That's the biggest secret she's covering up. And so she's got layers upon layers of lies to cover that up.
Who's she really upset about? What's really going on? I think they have an inkling that there's a man in Chantal's life. I think they're trying to figure out if it's Sala or if it's somebody else. Is the negative influence here? Someone's getting too big for their britches. Someone has an ego. Someone is, I think, trying to be bigger than life, and they're kind of failing at it. The best way I can put this is like, why is Nat in chat? I feel like Chantal puts on a really big effing mask behind the scenes. Everything's going great. Everything's going this way. It's all about this person. Why I'm such in a shitty mood. And this feels like it's just a giant, big old farce. Mm-hmm. When you put the character that Chantal puts to her family versus the character that she puts online, and then neither one are even matching up in any way, something's not making sense here. Because here in the past, yeah, there's some sort of relationship. Why is Nat this has to do with a relationship? Why is Nat in chat? There has to do something with a relationship. A loving bond, a relationship. I mean, this could be between Chantal's sister and Chantal. But I don't think this is. There's something I also hear to do with a timeline. Maybe not a timeline. But there is something to do with how she's describing certain things. How she's describing certain things. I'm not saying people, things, activities, way things are going.
Sounds like mom and sister are in the chat because Chantal is going to them, giving different versions of things, and then they may be talking behind the scenes and saying this stuff doesn't add up. These details don't add up. So they're looking for the truth. And they know they can watch her streams and maybe pick up pieces of truth to put the whole puzzle together. They want to know what's going on. And they're not going to get it straight from her. And that's pretty sad when you got a family member and they're such a liar that in order to find out the truth, you got to watch their live streams and see what they're really saying. You got to pick sock accounts and like just sit for hours and listen for a little nuggets of truth to come out. But that's how it is with Foodie. And what I just got watching this reading, as far as Natalie's energy, I felt this coming through of she's very protective, Natalie is, of her mother, of her family. So she's running interference. She wants to know what's going on. So her being there is her way of protecting the family because she wants to find out the truth. Because Foodie is a very hurtful person. She's being very hurtful, telling lies and spinning these stories and maybe trying to scam people, playing on their sympathies and playing on their love. Why tell Foodie you're in her stream if you want the truth? Maybe to let her know that they're watching, but there also might be other people that are watching or other sock accounts that Foodie does not know about. I don't know. But I just got this feeling from Natalie, like she's in protection mode right now for mom. Like something is going on and she's like, I need to investigate. I need to see what's going on here because none of this shit is adding up. None of this is making sense. We need to find out what's going on here.
There's something I hear to do with like code words, or there's like phrases or ways that she's talking, or like the best way, like what I can say is like, you know, when Chantal was seeing Mr. Green peeing in the sheet, she would start talking to him or like act a certain way. Like there's something to do with that that's happened, it feels like, that's like leading to, we need to investigate something more because of a certain phrase or how she's talking about something. Or
sounds like mom and sister they're getting a clue, like she isn't as wrapped around Salah as she's leading us to believe. That's not the person that she's focused on. I think they're picking up on, I keep feeling this, they're picking up on old habits. They're picking up on old behaviors and things that have been said before that they're hearing again. So like this feels familiar. The way she's behaving and getting high on camera and the things she's saying, that this feels really familiar. Really familiar. Yeah, you know what? I've been kind of hearing about this too. I've been wondering if the Willy Wonka grandpa stuff is code for something. I don't know if it is. What I know about Willy Wonka, and this is going to creep y'all out, sorry, but what is Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. What is that? It's a childhood movie about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and Charlie going to the chocolate factory and being chosen by Willy Wonka, but it's a childhood movie. You know, it's something you watch when you're a kid. So I don't know if it's code for something or if it's just Chantal being nostalgic for her childhood. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maybe there'll be more clues that she might drop over that.
Yeah. It's here in the future, the Two of Wands. She's going to have to stop. She doesn't, it's like I have to go back to the drawing board. Something's happening. I don't know what this is, but I have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if she's going to have to go in under a different account, but that's kind of like how Chantal's sister.
Okay, you know what? My mind is going somewhere right now. This may be nothing. This may be absolute speculation. So if it is, I apologize. But for some reason, this popped in my head. Like, what does Willy Wonka have to do with Chantal? Like, why is that coming up all of a sudden? And so Quirky Love Rosie, she has done a couple of adult videos based on childhood movies. One of them was Matilda. And she talked about wanting to play some character from the, what do you call it, Sinbad movies. So is somebody wanting her to do like an adult movie based on Willy Wonka? Like maybe playing Augustus Gloop or something? Is that why? Like somebody wants to give her big money to do something adult based on a child's movie? Because why would Willy Wonka come up all of a sudden? That's a childhood movie. Just, again, complete speculation. But I'm like, Willy Wonka, childhood movie, Quirky Love Rosie, did an adult movie, feeder shit based on a childhood movie. Chantal's into feeder shit. What is that far of a stretch? Picture her as Veruca Salt. Well, Veruca Salt was all about, Veruca Salt was a spoiled girl, right? She was a spoiled girl. Augustus Gloop was the one who was drinking the chocolate out of the river.
Chantal's sister. She's going to have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if she's going to get blocked from chat. Eventually, I'm not sure. What else is going on here? Now I want to take a look into how is Chantal's family seeing her right now? How is Chantal's family seeing her right now? With things going on. How is Chantal's family seeing her right now? The star. She's a star. Also, this is like a relationship. This is hopes, this is dreams, this is wishes, this is desires. She's getting what she wants. Why is this? Who is she with? There's something about a relationship here. Either they know she's in a relationship or she's talking about being in a relationship. Like, she's super giddy about being in love with someone. Someone who takes advantage of her, a damn king of swords. Someone who says one thing and does another. He's slick with his words. She's in a relationship with somebody. They know she's in a relationship with somebody. A king of swords type of individual. King of swords been up all over her. Because the hope's here. She's going to be stable. She's going to have resources. She's going to make money. She's going to feel really good about herself. The unseen obstacle, though, sometimes you can have too much of a good thing. The wheel. How are they feeling about her? The unseen obstacle. She's making a ton of money. Negative influence here, 10 of Wands. She's also burdened by a lot of her own demons.
See, and earlier in the reading, she did that thing going to the CSI building. Why? Because she was broke. Foodie. Foodie. Do you know what we call that in the business? We call that the golden handcuffs, where you make a lot of money, but then you turn around and you spend a lot of money. If you're used to making a lot of money and you can do it quick, you can do it fast, you don't save. You spend it as fast as you get it in your hand. So you get a lot of money and it's gone. And then you get a lot of money and it's gone. So you get a lot of money, but at the same time, you're broke because it's gone. So you're making a lot of money. Are you telling your family that you're broke, though? Trying to get them to loan you some money or give you some money or do stuff for you? Because you should not be doing that. You might want to cut that out because it sounds like they're listening to your stories and they're starting to put pieces together that you're just a great big old liar.
a lot of her own desires, a lot of her own vices that she's overindulging in. What's going for this whole situation? How do they see her? She has a past. She has multiple choices of what she can or cannot do. What do you choose? Because here in the past, yeah, more money. She makes a ton of money. I don't think she needs donations on her
No.
streams, because here in the future, they see her, I think, kind of flying the coop, going somewhere else, being impulsive. How does Chantal's family see her? They see her as this jet-setting queen who's going to go off and do things. She's in a relationship, though, too. Because here in the bottom, yeah, the hermit, she's also keeping shit from them, too. She's in a relationship. And if you guys don't believe me, fine. But she's in a relationship of some sort. Why she isn't talking about it, I don't know. We'll take a look into it. But, like, she's in a relationship. Her family knows she's in one, whether she's told them directly or not, but she's in a relationship. She's seeing someone and she feels like it's.
Nope, she's been in a relationship for years with addiction. Forget about men. She's been in a committed, faithful relationship with addiction. She's involved with several things all at the same time. Addiction. She's been married to her food addiction, to her rug addiction, to her attention addiction. Like, she is very involved, and it's complicated and expensive. And as long as she's married and faithful to her addictions, none of her physical relationships will ever work out, because you can't do both. You can't be married and faithful to addictions and expect that normal human relationships will ever work. You got one or the other. One or the other. You can't have both. You can't have both, especially with expensive sugar babies. It ain't gonna work.
It's my love of my life. She's with somebody. She's getting jiggy with it with someone. Okay, now, if she is, it feels like she is, why wouldn't she talk about it? That's so very uncharacteristic of Chantal. She loves to be like, yeah, I know.
No, because she can't talk about it. And I love that for her.
Relationship, guys. Like, I'm seeing someone, I'm getting jiggy with it. I'm getting bent over backward.
And again, this is not me wanting to see him back in the community. But I just want to point this out about Chantal. If it were anybody else, any other man in the world that we don't know, Joe Schmo from Idaho, Michael from Indiana, Harry from Hawaii, if it were anybody else that we don't know, she would bring up the name. She would show him on camera. She'd show us a picture. She would go see that guy. Instantly. She needs content. She loves to brag about the new guy in her life. So if she's got a guy in her life, why not say their name? Why not talk about them unless it's somebody that she can't reveal? She's not allowed. If it were just some stranger that has no past with Girl World, why not bring them up? Don't want to do that. She's hiding for a reason.
Words like, why isn't she saying anything about it? Like, why wouldn't she say it? This is not like her. Because she knows if she did, she's going to cross a line, a boundary. She's going past the point of no return in something. Why is this? Because she's going to be over emotional. This is going to be, I'm going to be bitchy. Why isn't she saying anything? Because she can't. Because if she does, something gets bitchy, she loses. She just can't. So material influence, someone will walk away then. If she can't. Why isn't she talking about it? She can't. Because of a Queen of Cups. This is also about bitchy energy, being emotionally repressed, not talking about things. If she does, feels like someone walks away. I walk away from the whole shit. If she tells people, someone's walking away. Because the hopes here is the Nine of Wands. I'm going to say this. Chantal wants everyone to know so that, like, Chantal wants everyone to know that she's in a relationship, and I think she wants people to know who she's in a relationship with, because if she's not the one who, like, sure, she leaks the hints and does things, if it's pretty much an open secret already, she feels like she can strong arm someone to coming into the public.
That's the goal. Like, she's doing kind of like a soft launch. So she's going to sit there and pass out little hints and ooh, la, 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 lee. And let me deliberately leave out my overnight bags on the counter. And let me be gone for 2 days. But I'm not going to say exactly where I was. I'm going to claim that I was at home when clearly I wasn't, because I'm telling my cat that I miss him. She's passing out all the hints, throwing out all the breadcrumbs, doing kind of a soft launch of sorts, trying to like push him on camera, but we don't want to see him. And I don't know if Chantal's watching or if she's going to watch. I'm telling you right now, Chantal, you bring him on camera, we're not going to react to him. We don't want our channels fucked with. Okay, those 140 privacy strikes that he did on your behalf, you bring him on camera, that's it, that's all. We're not going to put our channels at risk for that asshole. So you're kind of stuck in a corner, aren't you? You told all those stories about him, made everybody believe that he was abusive when we both know he didn't do half the shit that you claimed. You even said you exaggerated the claims and you didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. And somebody saying no to somebody is not them being abusive, bitch. Sorry. No. The two of you were seeing each other and you were showing off the bruises on your chest, and that was consensual. And then suddenly it wasn't consensual when you didn't get your way. Nah, don't work like that. It don't work. So if you're looking at him and saying, we can get Crackhead Olympics started all over again and make all kinds of money, you're wrong. That was lightning in a bottle. It only happened once. It's only going to happen once. Even if you brought him back, the magic is gone. You can't repeat it. You're too sick anyway. You don't have the energy to stream for 12 hours a day and act the way that you once did. Okay? So pinning all your hopes on that man ain't going to work. We don't want to see him. We don't want to hear him. He can stay in the background right where he belongs. As much as that's eating you alive, not to say you're with him, that's just the way it is. You put yourself in that corner and that's your fault. That's entirely your fault.
Because that's what she wants. Someone saying no, she wants to, though. She wants to say it, but she knows if she does, this person walks away. So someone else, it's almost like she's trying to bait in this person to announce it themselves. Big ol' yes. So that it's on them. It's not me, even though that's what she wants more than anything. Unseen obstacle. She's gonna, oh boy, Temperance card. This is a point that she's extremely emotional.
Okay, hold on. Like, we're almost done with this. Hold on. Sarah Lee, I have issues with this stream already. And why is that? What issues do you have? What issues do you have with this stream? She has men flirting with her in the wild. No, she doesn't. You must be new. Men do not flirt with her. And I know this because I watch her streams. Hello, Foodie. Are you Chantal on a sock account? It sounds like Chantal's in here. That's okay. You want to watch Chantal? You can watch. I have no problem with you watching. You're going to watch anyway. But nobody's flirting with you in the wild, Chantal. Because if you had men chasing you, why are you paying men to pay attention to you? That's ridiculous. Why would a femme fatale who is so desired by so many men pay men for companionship? That makes no sense. None at all. If you are highly desired, why would you give men money? Why would you buy $500 in sexy groceries, Chantal? Care to explain that? I saw the groceries, Foodie. Some of that stuff was for you. The soda, the cheese, the bread, all for you. We know who bought those groceries. It was directly after the keyboard talk. Don't want to talk about that? That was a fuck up, by the way. All that talk about a $700 keyboard, which is ridiculous because a keyboard doesn't cost that much for somebody in Kuwait. So all that keyboard talk, getting money from one of your subscribers, and then suddenly Natter shows up with sexy groceries, a lot of them. For what? For what? And stuff you like to eat. Girl world isn't stupid. We're not stupid, Chantal. We're not. You want to see Natter? You go right ahead. We just don't want to see him on camera. Do what you got to do. And I will be happy knowing that you are tormented because you're getting what you want and you're not getting what you want. You're getting what you want because you're getting to see Natter, but you're not getting what you want because deep down you want to be claimed. You want a public love relationship, but all you're getting is to be someone's dirty, little, expensive secret. And that's as far as it's ever going to go. You're never going to be publicly claimed. You're just going to be used. You're just being used for money. You run out of money, no more Natter for you. It's all about the paycheck, baby. And you know it. Have fun with that.
Emotionally unstable about. She's really upset. Also, she's super under the influence. I don't know if I haven't watched her. I just get like small text, like vocal recaps. I haven't watched her in like weeks at this point. But like, is she like off her rocker high, like super inebriated, like the unseen obstacle?
I'm gonna, you know what? Since Sarah Lee is obviously lurking in here, let me add this in. Chantal, your feeders, they don't want you with a man. They got you where they want you. They didn't like you over in the Middle East because you couldn't sit there and do the feeder content like they wanted you to. They want you alone in that apartment doing the feeder shit. Because as long as you're alone, you eat. You do nothing but eat. You're satisfying their fetishes. You're just a puppet on a string and they're controlling the strings with their money. You're not in control. They are. Your addictions are in control of you. Your feeders are in control of you. You are not in control. You gave up the control. How does it feel to be a puppet? You are a puppet. And you're a sick one. So have fun with that too.
For her is that she I'm gonna say it. She can be super, super inebriated and she'll be good. But if she's ever in that in between stage, she is gonna start singing like a sinner in church. Because the negative influence here, the Two of Wands, she has plans that she wants to take forward. She's got future plans. She's got future ideas. What's going for her though? There's no love here.
Nope.
There's no.
Nope. Did you hear that part, Chantal? There's no love there. There's none. Did you hear that part? No love. You said all he has to do is fake love me and I'll give him everything. Fake love, not real, not the real thing, not genuine, fake, phony, a performance, an act. Someone getting on stage and performing, but they don't really mean it. That's what you're getting. That's what you're paying for. A performance, a show. So enjoy the show or not. Either way, you're paying for it.
Love. There is a lack of emotion, at least from somebody. Because here in the past, yeah, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to tussle. I don't want to do that. And here in the future, though, there's going to be an offer of money on the table. There's going to be an offer of money on the table, or there's... Why isn't she talking about the love of her life? Here in the future, she's either going to offer someone up money to do something publicly.
Oh, Lord. You're going to try to buy Natters, Chantal. You tried for over a year. That didn't work out, did it? If Foodie is still in here, I'd like to issue a challenge. Chantal, you want to know if these men love you? Tell them that you're broke. Tell them you can't make money anymore and see what happens. Let's put that to the test. If they really love you, they'll stick around. If they don't, they'll leave. I bet you won't take up that challenge. I bet you won't, because you already know the answer. You know it's all about the money. You run out of money, you can't make money anymore. He's gone. Same thing with Salah. They'll spill all your secrets, girl. All the tea. That teapot will be dry by the time they're done. You're not paying for love at this point. You're paying hush money so that your secrets don't come out. And believe me, there's a lot of them. You're paying money to keep those secrets buried deep in the ground.
Maybe. Or she's trying to like balance her personal life and her professional life. Because here at the bottom of the deck, this has to do with money as well. There's some sort of money element to it. Why is she not? Has to do with money. I mean, from what I have heard, like when I had watched her last, I mean, she was essentially doing cam girl model work.
Yep, she is.
On Kick.
And again, no shade on anyone in the adult industry that does that. I do it. I can't judge that. You do what you got to do. Get your rent paid. Get your bills paid. I told you, Foodie. You want to do that stuff? I'm okay with that. Just do it in the right place. Not on social media. Not doing fetishes in front of people, including people that are underage, bitch. Go to the right places and I'll have no problem with it. But if you're doing all those nasty fucking fetishes on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and there might be underage people watching you, or even not underage people, just ordinary people that don't want to be exposed to that shit, that's where me and you are going to lock horns and stay locked. Because there's a place and a time for things, and that ain't the place and the time for all that.
I mean, and one of the big rules as a cam model or cam girl is you don't disclose if you're in a relationship or not, because the men who are typically it's men in your audience, they don't want to give money to a woman who's in a relationship or getting banged down. It by another guy, it kind of like dissipates the fantasy. It takes away from that.
Yeah, it's true. If you're doing that kind of work, the guys that you talk to, they don't want to know if you're in a relationship, even though they might ask, you got a boyfriend? You got to tell them, I'm single. Even if they got a family, they got a wife, they got a girlfriend, you have to say that you're single. Otherwise, the fantasy is ruined. So Chantal's got somebody in the background. She can't tell her feeder clients that, because if she did, they're going to get pissed at her and they won't give her much money. They might cut off the money, especially if they find out it's you know who. Ooh, they're going to be pissed about that. Real pissed. So she's protecting her income. She's like, I need that money. I need my clients. I need those 5 people that are big balling me. So I got to have somebody in the background, but I can't let them know who. I got to make it seem like I'm single and I'm available for their requests whenever they want. I cannot combine the two worlds. I can't tell them I have somebody and I'm getting my bells rang and expect them to be happy. They want me single. They want me alone. They want me eating and doing their sick shit. I got to be on call 24 hours a day. I can't have obligations. I can't have a personal life. Can't talk about that because they'll punish me for it. And it's killing her to keep her mouth shut because she loves to talk, especially about people that she's involved with. She wants to talk, y'all. She wants to brag. She wants to let it all out, but she can't. So to keep herself from doing it, she gets high. Because the higher she gets, the more she can numb herself out and the less she has to say. Y'all want to know she's getting high? That's the reason why.
So to keep her money as well intact, it feels like, well, I can't tell people I'm in a relationship, but also she can't. She can't because someone is also telling her, if you do, I'm walking the fuck away. Because yeah, in the middle of it, it's all having to do with reaping, mortality, reaping, harvest, the scythe. I can't do it. Why? Because someone is going to take what they got and go elsewhere. Why is this? Yeah, because of her other little groupie groupers. I feel like this is like her death feeders.
Yep.
Well, so she doesn't want to upset them because from material.
Yep. See, I'm just going to make a scenario up. She did say she's got 5 people she's in chat for, right? I'm here for 5 people and the rest of you can fuck off. Well, let's just say she decides one day to open her mouth about seeing somebody. And 2 or 3 of them leave. That could mean the difference between her having a place to live and not having a place to live. Or having all the fast food and not having all the fast food. I don't know what they're giving her. But if 1 or 2 of them walk away, her whole world gets turned upside down. Like, I don't know how much each one gives her per month. But if 1 or 2 walk away, we saw what happened with Nina. Think about what happened with Nina. Nina said, I'm going to step away. Remember the way she behaved? She had an entire meltdown. Now imagine if like 2 or 3 took off at the same time because they're pissed off. What would happen to her? That should tell you how much money they're giving her and how much they're floating her. If she's going to get that upset over 1 person leaving, never mind 2 or 3.
Influence. She wants to start something new. Why isn't she
That's
talking
how much
about
power
this
they
whole
have
thing?
over her.
Well, because I need to, like, this is like a freshness and newness, new beginnings. Someone doesn't want people to walk away because what's going for this whole situation? She wants to be a star and she wants essentially. Isn't she talking about this?
Ooh, this card right here. The scythe card. Ooh, that doesn't look good. That's not good at all.
She wants it. She wants it so damn bad. She wants people to know. He wants it all out there, because the unseen obstacle, though, here is getting messages out there. Negative influences as well. This is all... She's lost. She's not sure where to go next.
I just had a phrase jumping in my head for you, Chantal. Happiness in slavery. You found a sort of happiness in being a slave to these feeders. They have so much power over you. You've given them all the power. You have none for yourself. You gave it all to them. Happiness in slavery. You're a slave to your addictions. You're a slave to these feeders. They tell you what to do, where to go, what to eat. They pay your bills. They pay your rent. You gave all of your freedom away. All of your independence, your mobility away to these people. Now you're their puppet. Now you depend too much on them. So much so that if they walk away, you're screwed. And you know it. You know you're screwed. You got so devoted to being lazy and codependent that you gave up your independence, and there's a price to pay for that. For not having your own strength and depending on other people's strength to get you by. Now you're screwed.
This is like a lesson.
It's like a house of cards. It can all come down. If the money disappears, Salad disappears, Natter disappears, you lose your apartment. It all depends on these 5 fucking people.
To be learned what's going for her, though. Again, this is all about, she feels that she's in love. She feels like she is loved, but she is, yeah, and there's my phone going off. She feels like she is loved.
She's not, though. Chantal is not loved by anybody. And I know she's watching and she's pissed off right now. Ooh, she got mad energy. Let me explain, Foodie, what I mean by that before you get too mad. Are you loved? No, you're not loved. And I'm not being a hateful bitch saying that. I'm just being truthful. I'm telling you the truth. Are you loved by Natter? No. He loves the money. He's always loved the money. He's always been upfront with that. Are you loved by Salat? No, he loves the money too. Are you loved by the Beezers? Honestly, no. Don't yell and scream through your screen right now. Just listen. They don't love you. They don't. Because if they did love you, they'd want you to be healthy and happy. They don't. They're paying you to be sick for their amusement. They're seeing how sick they can make you. They enjoy your blood sugar going up through the roof. They enjoy you gaining weight, losing your mobility. So how exactly do they fucking love you? Explain. And if something happens to you, you go into a hospital, you can't do feeder content no more, they'll move on to the next. They'll forget about you and go somewhere else. So where's the love? There's love and then there's need. Don't confuse the two. They don't love you. They need you. Same goes for you to them. You need them. You need them for financial support. You need them for adoration. You need them for attention, but you do not love them. You lie to them. You scam them. There's no love in that. And them feeding you to death, there's no love in that either. They need you, you need them. But if you can't fulfill their need, they walk away, don't they? They're there because they need something and you're providing. And if you don't provide, they'll go somewhere else. It's a transactional relationship, but it's not an emotional one. So don't get need and love fucked up. They're different. You are basically a human toilet. They have a need, they walk up to you, they fulfill the need, they walk away. It's as far as it goes.
She feels like she has love, that she's in love, but in reality, she's not loved. she feels it, but she's not. Someone doesn't love her in the way that she thinks that they do. Is here in the past. Yep. Let's end the petty arguments, the squabblings, and here in the future. She's gonna have to know. There's something else coming out on the internet as well, potentially Wi-Fi, that's coming with money or an exchange of things. Because here at the bottom of the deck, this all has to do with it's all about the cycle of the river. It's all about renewal, about the passage of time. I also see this as like, this is just another lesson to learn. So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm feeling about Miss Chantal, Foodie Beauty, things that are kind of going on, the people and characters around her. Again, thank you all so very much for watching. I'm staying around. Sorry, I've been away for a little bit. Otherwise, I just want to say thank you so very much for watching. If you want to book a personal reading with me, join YouTube members, see videos early, get access to exclusive content. Check that all out down below. Otherwise, that's at my website. If you want to get these awesome cards, you can actually book them or order them from my website. These are just homemade ones that I've made. Otherwise, again, I really just want to say a great big thank you for liking, commenting, or sharing this video out with anybody else. I appreciate the engagement. It helps others find my videos. So thank you so very much for watching, and I hope to see you guys all more in the next one. So thank you and bye.
Wonderful reading by Sunburst Tarot. Really enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that too. Interesting that we had ourselves a little visitor. Sarah Lee. Way to go, Foodie. Expose yourself. Expose yourself, ma'am. That's okay. So how about we finish off the night with a little retro react, courtesy of Just Saying. This was not too long, but this is a throwback to Foodie at the Villa days. All right. Let me just blow this up so we can all see. And there she is, our girl. Back in the villa when she was being herself and not somebody else. She wasn't like putting on a character. This was her. So let's see what you got to say today.
The roller coaster ride's a lonely one. First see you. Just gonna take myself off. How are you? It's just us chatting. Oh, what's up, Grimace? Yeah, no, I'm okay. No, I had a huge Walmart delivery, and the delivery guy was so nice. Like, helped me bring them in my house. Because like my wagon only had enough for one load. So note to self, your wagon is not for like, this is like a starter kit grocery order. I'm going to do a haul Indigo. Yeah. People can be nice without wanting to bone. Is it weird interacting with men now? Not really, because like I spent most of my life in my own culture, right? So I get both sides in a way, you know, like I understand why his culture is like against it, but I understand why ours isn't, you know. They clip the poop story. Don't you ever clip anything nice I say? They never give me credit for anything. Social experiment. I bet you if a reaction channel said something nice about me, people would flip out.
Well, give us a reason to say something nice about you. You don't give us a reason. What do you do that we can praise you for? Name one thing. One. What are you doing that we can praise you for? You want praise, you got to earn it. What are you doing that we can praise you for, Chantal? I'm sorry. I'm not co-signing on your bullshit. And neither is anybody else in Girl World. You sitting in front of a camera, not feeding your cat, denying her water, living in a filthy house, doing feedy content, being gross, being immodest, not praiseworthy. Not going to praise any of that. Being filthy when you don't have to be filthy. Can't praise that either.
I shaved my sideburns. Yo, I was looking like a wolf man, okay? So, okay, in the car, I ended the stream because I realized the time. The cat was not $300. I'm not paying $300 for a cat ever. When you can get, why, you know, why buy one when you can get free ones or close to free? Sure he did. I didn't realize how much things cost. This is where I need to improve. Lemon Z! I'm under the influence of you right now. The fuck? Ew, herpes outbreak. No, syphilis. No. I realized what time it was, and I only had a short amount of time to get to the bank. because for some reason my debit card was not working.
For some reason, your debit card's not working? Uh-oh. So, question, if your debit card wasn't working, how did you do a grocery order? How's that work? Did you have money on PayPal? How did you order groceries and your debit card wasn't working? Wouldn't that be a problem?
And they close early on Saturdays, banks, right? You think? I was skull it. I don't know. No, I went to the bank. That's why I rushed to the bank. Because I saw the time. I'm like, oh, fuck, they're closing. So I went to the bank. They said nothing is wrong with your card. There's no restrictions, nothing. And I'm like, oh, well, because when I take it, you know, I did all my duties for today, so I can do that.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm getting stuck on this detail here about the debit card not working. She just said the debit card wasn't working. Okay. That would point to the card has been locked for some reason, or some kind of, they canceled it, but yet she was able to order groceries. Don't you need a debit card for that, or a credit card? She don't have a credit card. How did you pay for the groceries then? Because even if you got cash at the bank, you need an electronic way to pay for the groceries, right? They're not just going to get your grocery at the store, then they drop them off and you hand them the cash. Like, none of this is making sense already.
Yes, if I want. I look sassy. I don't know, hope space, a combination of things. Getting older, the alopecia being untreated, and yes, hijab hair is a real thing. It rubs, like, and you're always like, you know.
Ma'am, no. Wait. What was that you said? Say it again.
Because I saw the time, I'm like, oh, fuck, they're closing. So I went to the bank. They said nothing is wrong with your card. There's no restrictions, nothing.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, well, because when I take it, you know, I did all my duties for today, so I can do this if I want. I look sassy. I don't know, hope space, a combination of things. Getting older, the alopecia being untreated, and
Oh, no. You caught that too, Mrs. Peel? She's claiming to have alopecia. She doesn't have alopecia. Chantal, you do not have alopecia, ma'am. I don't know why you would say that. You don't have that. Don't say that you have something when you don't have it. You don't have alopecia, though.
yes, hijab hair is a real thing. It rubs, like, and you're always like, you know, I don't even care at this point if I look bald. I just want to be comfortable. Really, I really don't mind if people laugh at my baldness, because yeah, I'm bald. This was on sale for $11, I think. A huge jug of fleecy. This was on sale also, Purex 4-in-1. I like the smell of Purex on my clothes after. Very awkward. Hold on. 6 Diet Coke, olive oil, jasmine rice, sliced pickled beets. Starsha, welcome to our practice research.
Can I just make the comment here that I always found it odd that she felt the need to show off her groceries? Like, it's just a weird sort of show and tell. Why do you have to show off your groceries? It's not like you were shopping for groceries at a very exclusive place with unusual items. Why do we need to see these items? I don't care if you got applesauce and Pepsi and bread. Just put them in your cabinet.
Oh, look. I know I'm never shaving my armpits again. So, mild salsa, because I'm going to have nachos at some point in my life. Oh, I ordered 2 salsas for what reason? No wonder my bill was expensive. What was I showing you? Was I showing you any of the hallway? I don't know how. Ugh, that's 7-layer dip.
Oh, wait, what? What was that you just held up?
I'm going to have nachos at some point in my life. Oh, I ordered 2 salsas for what reason? No wonder my bill was expensive. What was I showing you? Was I showing you any of the hallway? I don't know how.
Why does she have that? I don't even want to know what that's for. I don't want to know. Nobody tell me.
Ugh, that 7-layer dip. Cover pizza and salsa. Lish. You always need Ziploc bags. Shaky cheese, back into the land of the shaky cheese. Shaky cheese, shaky cheese, back into the land of the shaky cheese. I love these Premium Plus. Ma'am, are they? Okay, none are gone, but the seal is broken. All right, if I die, you know what happened. None of my.
Have a Mom. I did not hear that part. And I'm sorry that I know it now. I did not hear her say that. But you felt the need to tell me. I don't need to know about things going up Chantal's butt. I don't want to think about that. It's 4th of July. Why are you putting that imagery in my mind? You know what? You deserve this.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
You know you deserved all of that. You're nasty. And the thought of that is just nasty. Ew.
Comorbidities.
People.
Comorbidities. I'm talking about the Premium Plus. And you know this, that I got Hamburger Helper. This is 4 cheese lasagna. There better be 4 cheeses. It was open. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it for a Triscuit. Lingette hibiscus. Every time I go to the bathroom, I like to wipe it with a cloth. I don't know. You don't want food on there. And French's ketchup. Because Canada, you know. So French's ketchup. I don't have pans yet. The Walmart, like the delivery would have been in a couple days for those things. I don't know why. Tomato paste. This was on sale. The Campbell's vegetable is the best. Dill pickles. Peanut butter natural. Oh, no, I don't wipe with them. Yeah, I wipe the toilet down. They have pickle mayonnaise, by the way. Miracle Whip. Crap. French. The cost was like $400. There's also 2 big things of toilet paper. Look at this. Stretch.
Where's the cat food?
3 cheese ranch. Tell me.
I like she always does these grocery hauls, but when I order groceries, I always get stuff for the queen. Where's the cat food? Any cat food? Any cat supplies? None? Not at all. Not a single bit of cat food.
This is worth it. Another Hunt's tomato paste. Oof. All of this is $400. That's pretty good, actually. I have a living lettuce. Look how nice that looks. Living lettuce. Not for long. Cheddar flavored bits and bites. Do you guys have these in the States? I don't think so, hey? $400. Wait.
You know what she's doing right now? You know what this is? I'll tell you exactly what this is. When Chantal comes on camera and she's doing the show and tell thing with a haul, what she's doing is running up the meter. She did the same thing when she was doing the get ready with me's, and she sit there and like put on tons and tons and tons of makeup. She's running up the meter. If she's somewhere and she's monetized, she's running up the meter. I can sit here and like put my makeup on and I can show off these items, and that'll clock by, about 15, 20 minutes worth of time, and I'm not really doing anything. I'm just running up the meter. I'm not really doing content. I'm just showing stuff off. And the longer that I keep doing it, the more money I'm making, because I'm just running up the meter. I can just sit here and show stuff off.
Until you see everything I get. Ranch will be chugged. A huge thing of chicken thighs. I know, I started liking dark meat since Syria. What make you think it's worth it? Sorry, after like tip and everything, it was $4.56. 3 things of brown and double cheddar. I put my thing to freaking smoke. I mean, to blow bubbles. Whatever. If I get more size. I mean, it's like a sign that I shouldn't smoke it. Okay. Anyway, the French dressing. Should I make a salad? Yeah, it's a portable dishwasher. Oh, I got more black pepper? I forgot to cancel things.
And nobody go into shock. No one in my chat go into shock. This was back when Foodie actually sat up. Are you going into shock yet? Foodie actually did streams where she wasn't laying down. She sat up and she talked to people. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Fantastic. This is world-breaking content right here. Y'all pay attention.
That's stupid. More vegetable soup. More vegetable soup. Meatloaf seasoning. Butter.
What date is this? Let me see. This was posted by Just Saying 8 months ago. This was Chantal 8 months ago.
Or I can't believe it's not butter. Red Baron pizza. Give me a minute. It's defrosting. Shit. Everything is in the way. Oh my gosh, you should see all of this stuff in my way. Okay. There's like boxes and boxes and boxes, but
You know, I thought this was the villa. It ain't. This is her apartment. The one that she's currently in. I thought this was the villa. My bad.
I have to deal with it. Compost bags. No, not to use as a toilet. Is that cheese Doritos? A knife. Aluminum foil. More cheese, Mexican style. Foil. Oh my God, don't make me feel like an ass as I'm doing a huge haul. Thank you. You really didn't have to do that. I don't want people who don't have it to send me. I'm sorry. Thank you. 10 corn dogs.
You know, I wonder if the reason why she did these hauls, especially in the new place, because somebody else bought the groceries and she was like showing them exactly what she bought. Like, oh yeah, you pay for this, 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 and this. So I'm coming on camera to show you that I actually got the item. Is that the reason why you did it like that, Foodie?
18 corn dogs. And guess what? I'm running on, so I don't have to share. I'm just joking. Okay, let me put this crap away before I bring up batch number 2. Please count. Count. You gives me a chance. I take it. It's just a ton of cheese, man. Well, I mean, so I guess I have to keep those in the fridge. Mushrooms?
Oh my
I
God.
am gonna cover it like man witch.
I'm getting bored with this grocery haul. Do you do anything else besides sit there and show shit off? I mean, show and tell was in like what, 3rd grade?
I need hijab on too. I just don't really show it, I guess. Am I still Muslim? Sort of. I don't know, SB. I'm not.
Yes, Debbie, I did. Listen, don't get mad at me. It's the Foodie of before and the Foodie of now look very similar. It's hard. Look, she hasn't changed much. The background doesn't change much. Her clothing doesn't change much. It's sometimes hard to know what's what. It all blurs together, man. What? Don't yell at me.
Really following any, like, I don't feel like I believe in God, but I'm not sure about religion. They all like, which one, like, who's right, you know? I'm confused. What did Celeste say about the compost bag? Oh, I told him way back. He gets grossed out. But he doesn't like get mad. He's just like, ew. Like, we joke about grossness sometimes. Do you guys ever do that with your partner? Like, just joke around? What? You guys have a small grocery bill. Don't forget, I like to do food content too. Whatever I cook, I'll definitely show you guys. Agnostic, shui, yeah. But more like leaning towards, like, I still do pray to Allah, and I do still say like Bismillah, like in my head. And I pray like the whole trip, every step I prayed. Allah, get me through this step, please.
So you prayed in your head, even though you have a Quran and you have a prayer rug and you could, you know, wash yourself and pray properly. We're going to pray in our head.
Basement spaghetti. I seem tired. Just burnt. The Blue Jays. Please. I don't even like care about baseball, but I'm just, you know, did Allah talk back to you? Yep. Not in words, not in human language. I know. See, I used to think when I didn't believe in God that people who talked about God were crazy. But now I get it, 3 years I lived that way, and like, religion is personal. Yeah, shouldn't have to defend them. You're right, Isapi. I have churro. So what I've been like doing is organizing like the drawers. So I have like a drawer where I just put all of her stuff, her nail clippers, her brush, her wet kitten food, her churros. And there's toys all around. I shut her all her stuff is in the room. I shut her in there. Her litter, her water.
Lord, she's hyper. Either that or this is speeded up. Let me see if I can slow it down a bit because she is talking kind of fast for me.
And I just gave her fresh water and food before going live. I didn't notice. I bought everything at pet value, and I thought, I don't know why I didn't. I was so excited to go get the cat. I didn't really pay attention to price tags, and that's why I'm so stupid. I have to like not be impulsive.
She got a chaotic brain, does she not? Like all of her thoughts are just like cars racing 100 miles an hour in her brain in every direction. Meow, meow, meow. Like that's her brain all the time, chaotic. No stop signs.
Her dish, food and water, it says, I don't know, I forget what it says, feed me meow or something stupid, cliche, but cute. And it was $25 plus tax. I know. Well, okay, so I took 2 pillows and she was hiding in my closet, so in the carrier. So I took 2 pillows. I laid down like in front of the cage and she just was staring at me the whole time, but she was more relaxed than at first. It's really scared though. Cute. Fell away. Yeah, I gotta get some maybe, but she doesn't bite. She's good that way. Like, I kept putting my hand in the cage and she's probably like, what the hell's that, bear claw? Yeah.
What's that, bear claw?
Just come out of she was first in the toilet. Yeah, in the carrier when we got her, then behind the toilet. Now, then in the spare room closet. Now she's in my closet. So I pet her on the head. Like she looks scared, but she doesn't bite. She doesn't move. That's what I keep trying to do. Salah has not been in here. I'm making sure the door is latched so Peach doesn't get Peach. Let's call him Peach. Is he live right now? He's going live soon, I think. People ask her because her religion changes constantly. Actually, it's not that bad, SB. Like, call her Jinxie, Casey. I don't like that name, but thank you. So basically, like, I was always pretty much agnostic. There was a very, very brief time when I was atheist. And then I was raised Catholic Christian, so I was always confused. And I never would say that I was actually Christian because I never really practiced or really believed in certain things. So I would just, then I found God. Like I experienced like an awakening of believing that there is, I believe that. So I'm a deist. And then I became Muslim. And I do think that having a Muslim husband and living in Islamic countries did have an influence on that for sure. Would you ever consider getting another hamster? Also, like for your cat, and my cat looked at when I brought home my hamster. I don't want to risk it being a Julia and Howie's situation. A deist is just someone who believes in a God, one God, I think, right? Or just God, because deity is a God, right? So, one of the last things on my fridge, the divider thing.
And you're right. Y'all in the chat saying, man, she looks and sounds different 8 months ago compared to how she is now. You're right. You're right, Debbie. She wasn't smug or annoying here. She seems okay. I think when she first moved back, she was just going to be single Chantal, and then he came sniffing around for some money and a couple of compliments. Well, are we sure that it wasn't the other way around? Here's my theory. I think that while Chantal was in the Middle East, like, let's go back. Let's go all the way back. Nader was always the one that she wanted, but she couldn't get. And because she couldn't get him, she settled for Salah. In my opinion, she tried to play the triangulation game between Salah and Nader. just throwing Salah in Natter's face like, oh, you said I wouldn't be a good Muslim wife? Well, I'm going to show you, and you better come get me. I'm going to give everything to another man that I gave you, including the money. So if you want to keep it, you want to keep me, you better come running after me. Natter did not run after her. But because she carried on the world stage in front of everybody, she had to keep it going, or else she was going to be humiliated and embarrassed. So she followed through with Salah, and she stayed with him for 3 years. But while she was in the Middle East, she was still talking to you-know-who. She was still thinking about him. And I think when she came back to Canada, she had the idea that maybe they could try again. Talk to him and hang out with him and maybe set things up where he would spend time with her. And that's what part of the apartment was all about. That she could have a space where they could spend time together. And things did not work out the way that she wanted. If they had, she would have dropped Salah in a hot minute. She's a narcissist. Narcs never let go of someone until they have someone else, because they want that moment where they say to that person, I found someone better than you. I don't need you anymore. But they can't do that if somebody hasn't claimed them, if they're not in a relationship. Just being a dirty secret just won't do, you see. They want to be claimed. That's what she's always wanted. She wanted to be claimed by someone, but she's not been claimed yet. So Salah still has a part to play. He's still a front for the person she's really been seeing. So there's layers upon layers upon layers of lies. So she kind of got what she wanted. She's still talking to him, but she can't say so. And she doesn't like being a dirty secret. She wants the public declaration of a relationship. She wants that claiming. And she's not going to get it. So there it is. Yes, but when she first came back to Canada this last time, I think that she was going to set herself free. But it's Salah that needs the money. True, he needs the money. And so does Natter. And that's part of the reason why she's always grifting and scamming. It's not just herself and her addictions that she's providing for. It's those two idiots. She's giving them shut up money so they don't spill all her dirt. She stops giving them money. They might be tempted to talk about her, and they would make money, both of them.
It's kind of broken. I'm a Karen, by the way. You already hate me, so I might as well be. I'm not going to separate the meat just yet. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Oh, it's just me.
Also, Debbie, true, but there's another layer to that. Believe it or not, in the feeder world, there are people that have very specific quirks to their feeder fetish. There are people, believe it or not, that have a kink for watching people do religiously or spiritually bad things. In her case, if she's portraying herself as a Muslim woman and she's got on the abaya and the hijab, her doing haram things like the cursing and being gross and unclean and farting and doing the feeder crap, that's all haram. So there might be feeders that they are requesting for her specifically to be dressed and acting as a Muslim woman and yet doing foul things. And because of their fetish, she's not taking the clothing off. If that's the case, she must have 1 million in the bank right now. Not 1 million, but she's doing well enough that she can pay her rent and she can support her 3,000 plus food habit, plus her rugs. She's doing okay by doing that.
So I don't have to make a whole pound of beef. I can,
pace it. I do want to finish these croissants because I might have one tonight, but not them all. They're already getting stale though, so I don't know if I can freeze them. Pick her up. No, I don't know. I will soon, Buttercup. I will shave her as soon as I can. I don't want to stress her out. I'm gonna give her a couple more days. Then if she doesn't, well, they don't fit, then maybe I will force it. Just for her own good. I'm gonna waste 4 bags on this. I'll just reuse the bags after. Wash them out. Frugal bees. The way you're not this, you're not that. I know, like, they gatekeep entire religion or whatever. It's the way humans act better than anyone else, or like they're perfect. Or at the same time, we must allow for criticism, but lost their will. Skincare routine. Pizza croissant would be so good. I don't really have a skincare routine. Like, when I remember to wash my face, I wash it. And when I remember to moisturize it, I moisturize it. That's how I do things in my world. Somewhere in the bag of carrots, there must be Yukon Gold potatoes. Jessica, Shauna, your walk with God is yours. I pray to Tom Petty. Rip, I wonder if the people who are putting your beliefs on trial see the irony of it. Yeah.
Okay, she's being kind of boring here. I'm not going to lie. So how about we just switch over? Something a bit more spicy. I think we could find a bit more spicy stuff. So we like spicy, don't we? So she likes to claim to be in love. She thinks that she's being loved. So how about we go here to barbecue chillin'? Foodie Beauty throws a tantrum at salon. He doesn't want Chantal to do YouTube anymore. Uh-oh. What'd you do, Foodie? What did you do? Wow.
Is there like something on TV, the light you can put on? I don't know. Hi guys. Just because like I don't want to like put the big light on, it's annoying. No, just like just press the button and it'll go to light. It's on screensaver. No, it's not light. I gotta turn the light on. Hi everybody. Oh, I don't like the light on. Okay guys. I know, I said give me a minute. I'm trying to fix that. I hate the lighting. Okay. And I was muted. Okay. I'm back. I'm good. No, I'm not annoyed. I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out a good lighting. That's what's annoying me. So you guys are not at all patient. Like sometimes for like a few minutes, I might need to adjust things. That's how it goes. Yeah, what's up guys? It's annoying though. Internet, voila.
And this is the place she wants to get back to. So she's over in Syria here, and she can't do what she needs to do because the internet kept cutting out. She can't make her money because the internet cutting out. That's another reason why she had to come back to Canada. She can't make her money. She's got to have the certain tools to make her money.
Unless I just do videos from now on while I'm here and not live streams. It's like, it's not enjoyable, and what's the point, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zoe. I just finished saying maybe I should just do videos.
She'll never do that. She'll never do videos again. She hates doing videos, y'all. Ever since she got bit by the live chat bug, she hates doing videos. She doesn't want to sit down and edit and put a video together. She doesn't make as much money. She makes the most money when she goes live, and she knows it. Because with the live, you get the super chats, you get the PayPal donations, you get all that. She can't do that off a video.
Tracy! What's up? What?
You woke me up with Tracy.
Well, it's not my fault that I can't do my live until 1 a.m, and then you're too tired to do anything. I can't hide when I'm annoyed at everything in the world. You know what? It's just like one thing. Like you have those days where it's just one thing after another. Bad day, yeah, very. I can go in the room if you want to sleep.
Like, this was the compromise they had to make. In order for Foodie to go live, she had to wait till 1 in the morning. At the same time, he's trying to sleep. She's like, I have to go live. I have to make money. This is the only time I can do it. And he's trying to sleep, but she's looking at him like, what do you want me to do? I can't go live whenever I want. I have to wait till this certain time when I have the most power and internet.
No. I think I'll go in the room and turn the camera off because Salah is falling asleep. Again, the minute I go live.
Oh. What was that? She was looking at Salah, trying to get a reaction out of him, and got upset she didn't get any. I think that she was trying to provoke a fight. She wanted some drama on camera. Even negative attention is good attention for Chantal. Like, I want you to fight with me. I want you to give me some attention. He wasn't giving her any attention. He was tired. It's 1 in the morning. Was this during the summertime? That might have been the reason why he was trying to sleep, because anybody who's ever lived in an apartment or a house that's really hot, late at night is when it's the coolest. That's when you might be able to get the most sleep. So he's trying to get some sleep at a time when it's really, the air is cooler, and she doesn't care. She's going to turn on the lights, and by turning on the lights, she's going to make it warmer in the house, and she's going to keep him up. And he's like, I just don't care.
And tomorrow too, we probably won't be home till very late, and I won't get to go live again at a time I would like to. So I don't know what the point of doing lives anymore is, actually, now that I think about it. All right, I'm gonna go in the room and just like, no, I really don't want to stay in here. Do you know when you just have a series of annoying things that annoy you all day, and you try to be reasonable about things and
She's talking about him. She was talking about him. You know when you've had those days when everything annoys you, blah, blah, blah. She's talking about him. Say his name, Foodie. You're mad at him. Just say it. I'm mad at him. No, you're not going to say it. You turn off the camera. You're so pissed off.
No, I really don't want to stay in here. Do you know when you just have a series of annoying things that annoy you all day, and you try to be reasonable about things and positive, but then you're in an irritable mood, so every little thing annoys you, and then when I come live, when I'm in that mood, comments then re-trigger the annoyance of how I was, and then everything annoys me? You know? I really love going live with you guys, but I don't even know what my problem is right now. I don't know. I'm so bitchy. Okay, there's nobody in the world. Let me educate you, all right? There's no human being on the planet who is happy 24/7. It doesn't happen, okay? Happiness is not a constant.
You know what you do then? If you're in a bitchy mood and you don't know why, you sit down with yourself and you say, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm here in Syria with my husband. I wanted to be here. He told me to wait a month. I didn't want to wait a month. I brought my happy ass over here. I'm here now. I knew it was going to be hot. I knew I wouldn't have air conditioning. I knew that I wouldn't have great internet all the time. And there was going to be brownouts. I knew all of this before I got here. So why am I in a mood? Maybe I need to sit down and just chill. I need to chill out. Because regardless of my mood, I have to live with this man. I have to live around him. I have to work with him. He's got to take me places. And me being in a mood is just going to make more problems. No? Too adult way of thinking?
State of being. So to say that I'm never happy is not true. I am more often than not positive and happy in my videos and live streams. I have moods. I'm a freaking human. Like, nobody's life is perfect. I don't know why I would even need to say that to you. Like, do
you know what you needed at that time, Foodie, but you're not very good for this? This is where having a friend, a good friend, can help. But you're not friend material. But you know what? Anybody in the chat, yes or no, do you have a good friend that will call you on your shit? It's great to have friends like that. When you're in a mood and you're acting like a bitch, and they say, you're acting like a bitch, quit it. Roll it back. We all need friends like that. That they're bold enough and honest enough that when you're acting up, they tell you you're acting up. You need to slow your roll. You just check yourself now. I got friends like that. I don't act up like that, but if I acted up like that, I would expect that they would tell me. I want them to check me. But she needs someone like that in her life. Someone that she'll listen to and someone that she'll respect, and they can look at her and go, you're acting like a cunt. Quit it. Just go sit down with yourself for a minute. You're getting on my nerves.
What I mean? Are you on your meds? I am, but I haven't taken it in like 2 days. Maybe that's the problem. You're telling me that you've never had a down day in your life. You're a effing liar. That's what I say. Anyone who says that is. Anyways, I don't want negative people in my chat at all. Like, I'm tired of accepting and normalizing negativity, bullying, all kinds of BS. I'm tired of it being normalized. And it's so normalized with YouTube. It just makes me sick. Like, just like, no, get out of my chat. This is my corner. If I want it to be, like, get out of here. Oh, my busy day. Well, it's pretty much been like every other day. And the day is so busy that I just feel, I don't want to talk like about my personal life and everything. I just feel like maybe like, I wish there was just more time for just like us. But
oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. That's why she's mad. Let me tell y'all something. Women can be very emotional. And they get mad about things. And they get mad at you if you're in a relationship with one. They may tell you right away why they're really mad, or it may take a minute to get there. With Foodie, it takes a minute to get there. What I mean by that is, like, she's the kind of person that she'll start bitching at you about one thing. That beginning thing is not the real thing she's mad at. Like, oh my God, like, you left your shoes in the floor again. That's not why she's really mad. Just give her about, I would say, about 5 or 10 minutes. Then the real reason comes out. She just said it. We're not spending enough time together. That's the real reason why she's mad. All the other shit is just throw it away. Don't matter. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Because she can't come right out and say why she's really mad. She's burying it a little bit. But we're getting down to those layers of why she's mad. It's because she's not getting attention.
Salah says it's temporary, because then I feel selfish saying that, because it's like mostly people are around to help with, the house and stuff like that. But it's like, I feel like I want to do vlogs for you guys. Like, I want to have days I don't want to even think about the house. I just want to like do videos and see Syria and like,
Okay, back it up. All right, Foodie. So, like, where are we starting at again?
I have moods. I'm a freaking human.
Okay.
Like, nobody's life is perfect.
Okay, throw this part away. We know this about you. Go ahead.
I don't know why I would even need to say that to you. Like, do you know what I mean? Are you on your meds? I am, but I haven't taken it in like 2 days. Maybe that's the problem.
That's another issue. Someone just asked her, are you on your meds? She goes, I haven't taken them in 2 days. There you go. You're supposed to be on medication. You're not taking your medication. You haven't taken it in 2 days. That will affect your mood. Okay, now things are starting to make a little bit of sense.
You're telling me that you've never had a down day in your life. You're a effing liar. That's what I say. Anyone who says that is. Anyways, I don't want negative people in my chat at all. Like, I'm tired of accepting and normalizing negativity, bullying, all kinds of BS.
Okay, throw that part away too.
I'm tired of it being normalized. And it's so normalized with YouTube. It just makes me sick. Like, just like, no, get out of my chat. This is my corner. If I want it to be, you know, like, get out of here.
Okay, get off your soapbox and tell us what's really wrong. Go ahead.
Oh, my busy day. Well, it's pretty much been like every other day. And the day is so busy that I just feel, I don't want to talk like about my personal life and everything.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What she means to say is, I want to talk about it, but if I talk about it, I'm going to get in trouble. That's why I don't want to talk about it. Not because I don't want to talk about it, because I don't want to talk about it because I know there's consequences if I do. But I want to spill the beans, but I know if I spill the beans, they're spilled and it's going to make a mess. She wants to talk about it. Foodie is a talker. She's got a big mouth.
I just feel like maybe like, I wish there was just more time for just like us. But
there it is. I wish there was more time for just us. Jealous. She's jealous. Oh my God, he's not spending enough time with me. That's the child in her that needs attention all the time. Can't give her enough attention. She wants it all to herself.
Salah says it's temporary, because then I feel selfish saying that, because it's like mostly people are around to help with, you know, the house and stuff like that. But it's like, I feel like I want to do vlogs for you guys. Like,
so she was resentful because maybe she thought that if she went to Syria, it would be like it was in Kuwait. Just the two of them, no family members, no one else around taking the attention away or in her face. And then she got to Syria and she realized, oh, we have to live with family members. They're going to be around all the time. They're going to be visiting. So I won't have him all to myself. Well, there you go. You want to be with him. He was going to be with family. What do you think was going to happen? But she wants a man all to herself so she can fully control them.
Like, I want to have days I don't want to even think about the house. I just want to like do videos and see Syria and like, you know. So I'm just a little like, I'm just like worn out of it. And
so you're pissed off because he's not there at your beck and call all the time. You want him there to sit with you, to go get your food whenever you want. You don't want him to look at any other person or talk to any other person. You want him under your thumb.
It doesn't help that today I'm irritated. You know, some days I'm really okay and some days I'm just not. It's actually almost done. It's just that the party pooper. Yeah, I feel like he's being a party pooper, but I know he's really tired and everything.
No, you're the one acting like a party pooper. While you were in Syria, you could have integrated yourself into the family a little bit better. You could have helped with the housework. You could have learned the language a bit to have conversational Arabic with them. You could have done a lot of things. You didn't. You could have met people in the community and socialized. Maybe had friends for the first time in your life. You didn't do none of that. You didn't even try. You want to be isolated. You wanted to isolate him, and it was noticed because his culture is very social, and you being antisocial was noticed. Like, you put out the vibe, don't talk to me. I don't want to be around anybody. Go away. It got noticed.
It's just that, like, women are just so emotional and men are just so a lot of men like are just more simple when it comes to that department. And I feel like men and women don't fully understand each other in that way. You have like the odd guy, like, you know, who's like emotional and like, you know, the girl is the opposite, but it's not I'm not saying Salah is the problem or anything. It's not that. It's like just how it is sometimes, you know, like sometimes there's days where you're just like, especially if you're trying to adapt to such a new lifestyle and it clashes with like who you are as a person. And
No. Before Salah went to Syria, you were in Kuwait for how long? For a while. You didn't try to integrate yourself there either. Didn't try to make friends, didn't try to go out, do anything, learn the language. You didn't try. You can't pull that same card out, Foodie. Oh, I'm brand new to everything. I don't know any better. You can learn. How is it, Foodie, that like I have an interest in Japan? I have an interest in learning about Japan. I'd like to go there one day. And even though I am not there, I've done some studying up on Japanese culture, the language, manners, what is acceptable, what's respectable, and what's not. And I know a bit about it. Not everything, but I want to learn so I know how to be respectable and not offend anybody. How is it that I can learn but you can't? You're not even trying. How is it that I had a husband that was Mexican and I picked up a little bit of Spanish and I was respectful to his family and his culture? I learned a lot about it. He was from Mexico City. I wanted to be respectful to his family. But you can't learn? You can't learn about anything or anybody?
A lot of ways, but then again, it complements who I am. Like sometimes I like to, I really like to experience different cultures and new things and challenge myself to certain things that I think that would almost kill me or like be very challenging. I like to challenge myself, and you know, there's that side of me that I've realized I have, and it's like since Katimavik basically, and it's I don't know. I can't say that I would come here to stay for a long time if I didn't have a Syrian husband, but I would definitely visit. But at the same time, there's not really anywhere else I really want to be. Like, I feel bad because he's working so hard to make the house comfortable for us. And like, yeah, true.
For you, I'm sure he's fine. He doesn't need a refrigerator. He doesn't need 10 air conditioners to be comfortable. That's all you. They don't need like 4 other water tanks. He can do just fine. You not so much.
Pressure relationship if you're going through a lot of stress. Anyways, it's almost like it's not fair to him because it's almost like I expect him to change the reality of the situation sometimes. Just kind of like have less alone time here. So that's what I kind of miss. But he said it would be temporary. And once the house is done, it will be alone for like a whole month. But I think he's just, I know that won't happen. Yeah. I'm just from a different I'm just from a different life, like a different world. Yeah. I guess like this person, AYS, is Muslim that he met. And they use that as like an excuse. They think they have all this knowledge and that means that they can judge me, when it's like, you're going to say that I'm like, a lot of like that other one was like, you're a kafir, blah, blah, blah. It's like, do you know that it's like haram to call someone else a kafir? It's like you're judging like a person's intentions when only God can do that. So it's basically also, it's like a form of like, it's like takfir, and it's like, how can you?
You know what? I'm just going to say something. I think Foodie not only puts on the abaya and the hijab. For her, it's cosplay. For other people, it's not cosplay. But by putting on the hijab, putting on the abaya, taking the shahada, she's using a belief as a shield for her bad behavior. And she's also counting on the fact that people who are truly Muslim, in their faith, you don't judge. So she's counting on not being judged or called out by people who truly are Muslim. Like she thinks, oh, like I'm safe to be bad because I can point my finger at other people, and those who truly are Muslim, like in their faith, you are accepting and you don't judge. So counting on the fact that she won't get called out the way she needs to get called out.
Claim to be a good Muslim person because you're preaching, so that's what you're making that claim. You're saying, I'm better than you as a Muslim, so I'm going to judge you, a fellow sister. And at the same time, the way you're judging, which is frowned upon, okay, the way you're doing it is by having a bullying and a hate channel. Like, do you not think that is kind of also very bad? Like, do you think that Allah would support your channel? Or do you think that one day when you meet your maker, you're going to have to atone for that? Me, I've said some bad things in my life, but nothing compared to how I used to be
This did not age well.
before Islam, that's for sure. I've lost my mind sometimes and gone off in rage. I know that's entertaining for you, but for me, that's a very push to the edge emotional response of being bullied and harassed for years. I don't have a hate channel. Anyway, I came across a channel. I won't say which one because they want attention, but I reported like a bunch of their content, and I got emails for a change that YouTube restricted some of the content that I reported. So that's good. They should just remove it. But
I'm going to say something else. I think another motivation for Chantal to put on the abaya, to put on the hijab, to take the shahada, is just my opinion. I think that she was trying to set a trap for Girl World. That she thought that we would say hateful things about the Muslim people, about the Muslim faith, and then she could claim Islamophobia and get us in trouble. But the thing is, we were never Islamophobic. We never said hateful things against the Muslim people or the Muslim faith, but she was trying to set a trap for Girl World. Thinking that she's going to set the trap and we're going to fall into it, that we're going to criticize the Muslim people, the Muslim faith. We never did. We never wanted to. If anything, Chantal is the one who's hateful against the Muslim faith and the Muslim people with the way that she behaves. Yeah, she tried to use Islamophobia as a shield, and it didn't work. Hello, Megan.
you know what? Like YouTube loves, they don't care. They don't give a shit at all. Hey, Jacinta. Salad's asleep. He's very tired. And I was so crabby because, you know, it's 1:46 and I won't get to bed till late. And then I hate like not getting up at the same time
Okay.
as Salah. And it's like,
Ouch.
it's just like, I just want a day of like waking up and not doing a single thing, you know? But I guess life isn't like that. Every day you're supposed to do stuff. No more.
And that's what she liked about being around Salah. She said it herself. While I'm with him, I don't even have to think. I don't have to do anything. Booger, out of the computer wires. She doesn't have to think. She doesn't have to clean. She doesn't have to go anywhere. He does all the thinking for her. That's what she enjoyed about being around Salah. It wasn't love. It was, he does all of the menial domestic shit that I don't want to deal with. I can just veg out. That's what she enjoyed, the vegging out, the sitting on a couch and doing nothing and having other people do stuff for her. Pathetic.
For stealing bees. Can I be honest with you guys about something? I feel like my husband doesn't want me to be a YouTuber.
Booger.
Like, he loves you beezers. Don't think that he doesn't.
Man.
I don't think he realizes how much I like doing it. I feel stagnant right now with my channel, okay? And I feel like I want to like work harder and prioritize making content. Anyway, it's just a feeling because based on like all day I'll be like, I gotta go live. And I feel like he then just prolongs the day. And like, I wanted to go live tonight. And he's like, no, let's finish the movie, you know, let's watch a movie and like, you know, do stuff together. I think he's just like kind of over YouTube because like he doesn't like to go on video at all anymore. He just doesn't seem like passionate about it. Like,
Well, he never did. Anybody knew that. Booger, stay away from the computer wires. He never wanted to go on camera. She brought him on camera. Salah, he didn't want to be on camera. He just went on camera because she told him to. YouTube is not his thing. YouTube is her thing. No guy she's ever brought on camera really wanted to be part of her thing.
he did when we used to do videos. He's actually flat out said, like, I don't want you to do YouTube many times. He knows I want to. But I don't think he thought that, like, I really did want to and I would be, like, okay with it. But, like, in Syria alone, he, like, has, like, you know, things. And I think that has something to do with it. Like, oh, well, we don't need, you know, you don't need YouTube or whatever.
Like, you never got it, did you, Chantal? He doesn't want to be on camera with you because you're not his woman. You don't get it. You never got it. He didn't want to acknowledge being with you. He didn't want to be seen with you. He didn't want to be part of your digital footprint. He's like, you want to go on camera? You go on camera. I'll be over here away from the camera. You do what you got to do.
I don't want to ever be like totally 100%. Like, I think that scares me, being financially dependent on someone. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, I like, yeah. I'm not going to stop doing it, guys. No, he never needed. My income was always for, like, my debts and stuff that I need to take care of. And, like, obviously, like, I've contributed, but, like, not.
Obviously, I've contributed. But he's the husband. Shouldn't be the one paying for you?
Like, he had a life and, like, was paying for his entire life before he met me. So it wasn't hard for him to just keep doing that. He didn't ask me to quit. He just has said sometimes that he doesn't like me to do it. And then I just kind of, like, feel like it gets worse and worse because he's barely on camera. He doesn't go on camera. He's not, like, into it,
No, he's not into it, but you are.
And because of that, we don't prioritize, like, making content or, staying live for long or, like.
Chantal, why should he make it a priority? Let's just say you want to do a couple vlog. What does he have to go through to do that vlog with you? Oh my God. Oh, hello. Thank you, Radioactive. I have to disagree there, Rose. Salah wanted the camera until he embarrassed himself with the Kybella, and then he realized he couldn't have both ways. This is true. This is very true. And then he got called, what did he, bitch tits, noodle arms. And then he's like, oh, I guess I'm not the looker that I think I am. It kind of took down his ego a little bit. He thought he was the shit until Girl World birthing hips. Then he wasn't feeling himself quite so much. Let's back it up a little bit here.
Because he's barely on camera. He doesn't go on camera. He's not, like, into it,
No.
And because of that.
Oh, what was I saying? That's right. I remember. But let's think about him doing vlogs with Chantal. All that he had to go through just to do one video, dealing with her nasty fucking attitude every single time, begging her to go out anywhere, dealing with her saying, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. And she can't barely move. Like, imagine how fucking cumbersome that is. Every single time you got to go out and do a couple vlog. Not exactly a fun, easy experience.
We don't prioritize, like, making content or, staying live for long or, like, when I kind of say I want to go live. Anyway, maybe I was just hungry. Do you think that people who have, like, tried to destroy the world were just hungry? Like, honestly, I feel like a total mood change. That's so messed up. Is he okay with me doing videos more than live streams? He prefers videos, but I think he'll be mad that he just, whenever I was saying, and so I was tired again, he just put his, like, hand over his face and was just like,
And you know what he's probably thinking? I hate this bitch. I hate her so much. I love her money. I hate her. But I made a deal with the devil. I sure did. I want the money. I got to deal with the devil every day. I got to wake up with her. I got to go to sleep next to her. I got to hear that screeching, irritating ass voice. I got to go fetch its food. I got to feed that demon. What have I got myself into?
I'm not even kidding. The minute I said I'm going in the room to do live, he was already, like, passing out. And he put his, like, head down on the pillow more, and then bye-bye. He was out. 2, I choose to. But the tricky part is that even if I didn't choose to, there's no way that Salah would let me not wear it. So, but no, considering he freaks if a hair is showing.
Yeah, and I agree with y'all in the chat. He deserved it. Yes, he did. He deserved it. Can't feel sorry for the boy. He deserves it. Because he's a grown-ass man. And trying to hop on the back of a woman for the golden road ain't working. You're trying to make your way. You want to be a jet setter. You want to be a mover and a shaker. You wanted the road to fortune, and you picked the devil as the way to get there. Dumbass. You got what you deserved. When she first came to the Middle East, to Kuwait, to meet you, and she spent 3 months with you, it should have ended right there. Just put up with her for 3 months and go, this is too much for me. I'm out. Let her go back home and then make that phone call and then block her. Nope, you kept it going for 3 fucking years. So after that first visit, you kept it going. You were signing on for more suffering. Can't feel sorry for that. I can't. It's like you kept bringing it back. You kept inviting the devil back into your house. And then in Kuwait with everything that happened, and then in Syria, your stupidity knows no bounds, sir.
He doesn't even need to say anything anymore. If we're in the car, he looks at me and then he flips down the visor mirror. I just know that a hair is sticking out and I have to fix it. The malicious beezer Discord. Yeah, I've had a lot of malicious beezers and then they wonder why they were blocked, you know? I think like most of my chat was trolls. And that's why like my views have dipped a lot too. Because like I'm not interested in, like if I'm not being drama and raging and you know.
Well, another reason why your views went down, they went down for a lot of reasons. She's in Syria. She can't do the feeder content like they want her to do. She's got a man at her side. Those feeder beezers, they don't want to see her with a man. They want her by herself. Notice she's getting more money in Canada alone than she ever got with Salah. There's a reason for that. The feeders are going to give her more money if she is by herself, not when she's with a dude. If she's with a dude, that interferes in their feeder fantasy of like, I'm the man in her life. She depends on me. They're very happy that he's gone.
You know, a lot of people will just not be interested. And like, I'm just saying, that's just how it is. Like, that's a reality I accept. I hate that I had to turn the camera off. It's more boring, I know, but he's like, it's okay, you can still do live here. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm gonna do live when you're sleeping there. I feel so bad, like, as if. I've also learned, like, do you ever feel like you demand, for those of you in marriages, I feel like I just sometimes expect too much from someone who's not complicated. Like, I'm so complicated. Like, in my brain, it's like chaos.
Well, then go fix that.
And he's just, you know, it's just normal in a lot of ways, you know, in that regard. Actually, you know what? One benefit of sleeping alone is I can scroll on TikTok all I want and watch my shows.
Did she just tell on herself? I think she just told on herself. Did y'all catch that? She's like, one benefit of sleeping alone is I can scroll on TikTok. So they weren't sleeping together. Interesting. I knew that was happening too. He's like a 6'2". Like they would need a California king for the both of them, and they don't have that.
Without him taking my phone from me, because sometimes he gets mad. Why aren't you sleeping? So yeah, tomorrow, busy day, you're right, I'm very busy. So if I'm late, I'll probably be home late, since we won't be home. And I don't know if it's too late. I just won't even come live tomorrow, I guess. I'll just come back whenever, you know, I can have a couple of hours for you guys earlier. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye for now.
So that was the video by Barbecue Chillin'. And I think we'll do one more. Let me just get out of here and go back. Let's see. And this was this is a small one from Piggy. We love Piggy. They get into it a little bit. I just want to showcase their happy marriage because it was just so happy.
Hi.
Oh, let me see.
We're gonna go somewhere. Thanks, Sarah. Again. You think we'll go somewhere? What?
I'll tell y'all what, there is nothing like being in a place that's overly hot to put you in a bad mood. And Foodie hates the heat. See, I had to know that she was in a mood all the time. If there's one thing that'll bring out your bitchy, is being somewhere where you are hot. So you had to know, like, he was in hell all the time with her. Watch this.
Go somewhere? Things don't feel good. You think we'll go somewhere? What?
Oh, we're getting started. What? That's just that. Any woman recognizes that. What? That's not a question. That's a challenge. When somebody says what to you like that, they're not asking a question. They're issuing a challenge. What? Challenging you. What?
Why are you grumpy? Why are you grumpy?
Oh, that's it. She's challenging him for a fight. That what was, like challenge accepted. Let's fight. Let's get ready to rumble. She's ready to put her boxing gloves on. She wants to fight. She's already given him the side eye. Look.
Things don't feel good.
There it is. There's a side eye. Nope. There's a side eye.
You think we'll go somewhere? What? Why are you grumpy? Why are you grumpy? Since you got in?
I'm tired.
Okay, but why are you taking... Like, why even sit here and be grumpy then? Oh. Do you like people treating you like shit, guys? I don't like it.
Yeah, that's the way to make a happy marriage. You're mad at your partner, and not only are you yelling at them, you're yelling at them in public in front of people. That really makes a happy marriage or happy relations between people. I'm mad at you, but I'm not going to turn off the camera and address it. I'm going to keep the camera on and have an audience for all of this. Yeah, it just makes things so much better. Now it makes things worse.
Seriously. Well, he can go have space. Like, don't sit here and treat me like crap and give me dirty looks.
Get over it.
Get over it. You've been treating me like shit.
That's it, Salah. Tell her. He's like, get over it. He said, get over it. He just threw it back at her. Get over it. Get over it, bitch.
Well, he can go have space. Like, don't sit here and treat me like crap and give me dirty looks.
Get over it.
Get over it. You've been treating me like shit since you came in here. And I've been nothing but nice to you.
That's impossible. You're not a nice person.
You're alive now, right?
Yeah, but I don't care.
Don't talk to me all night then. Like, I don't like rude people.
Ma'am.
You should have eaten his Dorito. Orlick is rushing to record. Well, he's working for free like a loser. So I hope he enjoys it. Anyways. You're making me uncomfortable. Like, I don't even want to talk about anything now.
Oh, ma'am. So basically, she's like, you're making me angry. You are dismissed. Ma'am, do you forget whose home you're in? You're in somebody else's home. You are a guest in their home. And you're trying to dismiss somebody out of their own home. For real. The audacity. The big fupa balls on this one. She's in his house and she's like, you're making me uncomfortable. I don't even want to talk to people now that you're here. And what? Walk outside then. Walk outside. It's not your house. Your name isn't on the deed. Walk your happy ass outside then.
Right? Like, sorry, but... Can I go in the room or...
You know, Chantal, if you're in somebody else's house and you're having a disagreement, then if you need to go in the other room, then you go to the other room. You don't just sit there and say, are you leaving or should I leave? You should leave.
I have no idea. He came in the house, sat down, just like giving me dirt.
Okay, you know what? This is marriage do not do 101. If you're married or you're in a relationship or you want to be in a relationship, what you don't fucking do is put all your business out on Front Street. That is a big no-no. Big no-no. You don't do that. You don't sit there and explain the situation to people. Booger, can I help you? Come here. Because that's embarrassing. Because if you're sitting there talking about somebody in front of them to other people, then they know that you're not the one to keep a secret. There is no personal life if nothing is personal.
He looks over like little things. I don't know. Just dumb vibe. I hate it. Like, don't take it out on me if you're tired. Like, what? I'm your wife. Like, I treat you always nice.
Bitch, shut up.
Thank you. And have a seat, Mom. No. Have a seat, Mom. No. Couch or Chantal? Couch or Chantal? I already sent a picture to Bingo of Foodie's face. That was my sponsorship. That's as far as it goes. No PayPal.
Canada's calling me out right now. I feel like going. Honestly.
And see what she does? I'm mad at you. So while you're angry at him, you throw in the threats. I feel like going to Canada now. You always feel like going to Canada when you're angry. Rather than, hey, let's talk this out. Booger, come here. You want my attention? Come here. Yeah, she uses using Canada as a threat. Booger. Tell her, Booger. Thank you. Thank you, Radioactive. This was a director who was dealing with a paid actor who wouldn't cooperate. This was not a marriage. I love that you said that. I really love that you said that because that's so true. This was not a marriage. This was employer and employee. It was transactional. Hey, boogers. Look at the boogers. Isn't she pretty? Look. Booger or Chantal? Booger or Chantal? Hey, boogers. Look at my queen. She's hearing something outside. She goes, what is that? It's the boogers. Booger. She hears people outside. That's why she's alerting. Went down? You know what's going on? Okay. That's the queen boogers. But basically, this is it right here. The mask is off. I give you money. Why aren't you making me happy? You should be making me happy.
Okay, if you're tired, don't take it out on me. If you're an adult, you need to learn how to control your emotions.
What? You don't? You don't control your emotions.
And like, you know, like I didn't do anything. I'm just like sitting here. And then I feel like every time I talk to you,
she's obviously never been. Listen, I don't know if anybody out there has ever been in a bad relationship where you're even just a friendship where you're around someone that things have eroded to such a point where you hate that person. They don't even have to say anything. The moment they get around you, you want to start throwing hands. And you got to know that's how he felt. Not that he felt violence towards Chantal, but just if you're around someone that's detestable, they don't even have to say anything. Their mere presence pisses you off. You want to get away from them. You want them away from you. She's like, I didn't even say anything to him. You didn't have to. Your presence is pissing him off. Because you're such a bitch that you just being around him puts him in a bad mood.
if I annoy you, I won't be here. That's it.
Okay, bye.
It's simple. Like, no problem. Like, I get I shouldn't talk like about personal things online, but this happened like now while I'm online. So
I'm angry and I'm going to take out my anger on him in front of people. And this is the public humiliation ritual. Rather than talk to the person that I'm mad at and handle it correctly, I'm going to publicly humiliate him using my own audience.
I just lost it. Like, I get really like touchy. Well, then maybe I'm not right for being here then, Jason. Maybe I'm not made for this way of life then, because I don't care.
No, you're not made for that way of life. You're not even trying to adjust. You expect everyone to adjust around you and your needs and your wants versus other people.
Man or woman, I don't like people disrespecting me and treating me like shit, and I'm not going to take that. Where I'm from, I don't take that, so that's it. And I don't care who proves, disproves, that's how I feel, and that's it. It's not going to change, you know? No, he's not sitting here. Anyways, whatever. Maybe I should go.
He didn't even ask me though. Like, I don't know how I was disrespecting him. He didn't ask me to get off.
Does he have to? Does he really have to? I mean, you guys are supposed to be married. That's supposed to be your husband. So if you have a husband that you're married to and it's 1:30 in the morning, if your husband is tired, you as the wife should be picking up that your husband is tired and be decent and go, you know what, maybe this is not the best time to do a live stream. Usually husbands and wives are in tune with each other. They're in sync with each other. They can pick up on each other's thoughts and moods and feelings and adjust accordingly. You never did. You know, you look at your partner and go, well, they're tired. I don't want to I don't want to make them more angry. I'll do the decent thing and I'm going to leave. She doesn't care.
He just came in and was grumpy. You know?
You know why? Probably because he was out and having a good time. Probably because when he's outside the house, he's happy. He's spending time with people, his family, spending time with the boys. And then as soon as he walks in the door, he's got to deal with all of you. And that instantly puts him in a bad mood. You know, as soon as he fucking sees Chantal, he's like, that bitch again. She's still up. You know, his happiest moment is if he comes home and her ass is asleep. Because then he don't have to hear her. He don't have to see her. And the moment he walks in that door, he's pissed off. Because there she is, wanting attention. She's up. She wants to talk. He don't want to talk. He just got through having a good time. And he wants to stay in that good frame of mind for a moment longer. And the moment he walks in, she sucks all the oxygen out of the fucking room. And suffocates his soul again. So he sees her, he's reminded of the deal that he made with the devil.
I like fly off the handle. Like, I guess I don't know. I just like, I don't like being disrespected. It just annoys me.
No, he'll be mad I talked about it online or fought with him online. Well, then don't treat me like that while I'm live.
He didn't treat you like anything. He was off to the side. He wasn't even on camera. You were the one provoking him. You wanted him to talk to you, and you're like, what? I saw you. He wasn't saying a fucking thing to you. You were trying to provoke a fight because you wanted attention.
Simple. I just asked, are we doing something tomorrow? Because I'm bored. I want to do something.
What do you want to do? Eat?
Like, I want to give content to you guys too, whatever. It didn't answer me.
How are you going to do content if you're sleeping for 12 fucking hours? You want to sleep during the day when it's hot. So he's going to wake up at 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning, try to wake you up, and you go, just a little bit longer. And then it's still hot by noon, and you got to wait till 6 in the evening, 7 in the evening, before it's cool enough, before you go out. What are you supposed to do at 8 o'clock at night?
Hello? And then gets annoyed if I ask again. Like, excuse me? Okay, thank you. That doesn't fly with me at all, ever. I don't care. Men can be moody. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. The only time I'm moody is if something like this happens, you know.
Every time you don't get your way.
And it is, yeah. Like, you're giving reaction channels ammunition as well. You're giving people, of course, people are going to go live right now and, ooh, I smell misery in the relationship. I'm going to go talk about it, exploit it for money. Like, you're publicly disrespectful.
Ma'am, you say we exploited your misery for money. What the fuck are you doing right now? What's stopping you from turning off the camera? Nothing. So if you're going to accuse us of something, you better point the finger back at you too. Because you're in a moment, you're having a rotten moment with Salah, yet you're keeping the camera on your monetized channel and you're making money with it. So you can't accuse us of something that you're doing at the same time.
disrespecting me. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen? Like a married couple, yeah. I'm so bitchy right now.
And yet you're not turning the camera off and saying, I got to go by.
Yeah, I get super mad. I get super, like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where she is. No, I am safe. Salah's never abusive or anything like that. Like, we just get into stupid little...
Okay, that part. Wait a minute. What'd you say? Say it again. Say it again.
I don't know where she is. No, I am safe. Salah's never abusive or anything like that. Like, we just get into stupid little fights.
That part. If something happens to me, it was them. And didn't she accuse him of throwing a purse or something at her? But she just said herself, he's never abusive to me. So you said here he was never abusive to you. And then later on, when you were mad at him, you accused him of being abusive, which is the same thing you did with Natter. When you were good with him, he wasn't abusive. When you didn't get your way, suddenly he was abusive.
But not often. Like, I don't know. This has never really happened before. So I'm just... I don't know. I have trouble controlling myself too, I guess. But I don't ever take out, like, if I'm tired, I never take it out on him. I never take it out on, like, you know. I just feel like he's less and less interested in, like, doing stuff or, like, you know, my channel. And
I would be less interested too of dealing with a person that's unpleasant every time we have to do something. They sleep for 12 hours a day. Everywhere we go, I got to feed them constantly. They have limited mobility to the point where they can't do anything and they bitch the entire time. Why would I want to go and do content?
like, I like doing videos.
I mean, can you imagine? It's like going on vacation of sorts. Like, imagine going on vacation with a very unpleasant person. You're just trying to have a good time, right? Try to enjoy yourself. And there's that one fucking person in the group that's bringing everybody else down. They're bitching all the time. They're complaining. You want to go to the beach. They don't want to go to the beach. They're like, I want to stay in the room and just do nothing. Okay. That's what they want to do. So the rest of the group, y'all are going out and doing stuff. Then when you get back, the person who's staying in the room, they're like, you left me here all alone. Well, you didn't want to go with us. This is our vacation. You said you didn't want to go, but you were supposed to spend time with me. You didn't want to spend time with us. You know, it's just one of those things. Like one person in the fucking group that brings everybody else down and makes it impossible for everyone else to have a good time. You can't make that person happy no matter what you do. If you leave them alone, they're miserable. You take them with you, they're more miserable. To the point where you just throw up your hands and say, fuck it.
You know? Anyway. I'm not giving up my YouTube. So... no. You come back home for a week or two. No, not now, Remac. No, he didn't leave. He was around. Like, I told you he goes around outside the gate sometimes. There's like a bunch of dudes. How safe words on here? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah, I'm okay, Tracy. I don't want to get off, though. Like, argue now. We just had a little fight, Tracy. Don't give any response. So I'm just supposed to take it?
Now, what you should have done is cool off and then realize you acted like an asshole and walked up to Salah after the stream was over and said, you know what? I acted like a jackass. I gave you attitude and I shouldn't have. That was my bad. Own up to what you did, but you probably didn't do that. Did you?
Relationships are hard. Salah's in the other room. Oh. I guess I'm gonna go.
So that was the video, and I think we're going to end it here because that was pretty good to end it on. So this was her happy marriage. This is what she's holding on to even after several months in Canada that she won't let go of. Relationships are hard. They are, actually. And they're even harder when you're dealing with a very unpleasant person who doesn't have a good relationship with themselves first. So I'm going to leave y'all here, and Queen Booger, she's been biting at me to go to bed. And I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. So thank you all for being here, and I'm going to leave you guys with a pretty song. Thanks, guys, and take care. Bye.